that you see there. And of course, Oman led by Zishan Maqsood to please make their way here for the national anthem. The officials are already there, led by Mr. Budhu Bahadur Pradhan.
A very good morning. Welcome to ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 Nepal. We are in Mulpani, Kathmandu, the capital of Nepal, and semi-final 2. It's a clash between two neighbors, two giants from West Asia, UAE, taking on Oman. It's the semi-final 2 of this ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. It's a pleasant weather, the beautiful day to have a cricket match here, and without wasting much time, the weather is 19 degrees and humidity of 74%. And it's a Suhas Vedam down at the center with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
It's a cloudless sky here at the Mulpani Cricket Ground at the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. It's time for one of the two semi-finals. UAE are taking on Oman, a little Gulf derby if you want to call it. The captains have arrived in the middle. The captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. Alongside him, the captain of Oman, Zishan Maqsood. To oversee the toss, we have our match official, Mr. Bahadur Singh. Let's go with it, Budhi sir. What have you decided to do, Zishan?
We'll bowl first.
Any specific reason behind bowling first?
Definitely, it's early on. There's tennis bounce, and if you use the conditions, you take early wickets. So definitely the team will be under pressure.
How's the mood in the camp? First of all, it's been quite a roller coaster ride this tournament for you.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody is pumped and everybody ready to play and give their 100%. That's what we are looking forward.
Any changes in the side?
Yeah, Wasim is not playing. Adil is playing today.
All the very best.
Thank you very much.
The surface, and do you think it'll change as the day progresses?
No, to be honest, we want batting and we got it. So inshallah, we will try to put a good total on the board.
What is a good total? If you can give me a number, because you've played a lot on this track.
Yeah, we will try to put 250, 260 on the board. We get it's a bonus for us. So we will try to achieve that.
Last game was a different kind of a test for your side. Any changes after that?
Yeah, one change is there. Sanchez is not playing. Basil Hamid is playing.
Have a great one.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So the news from the centre. Zishan Maqsood of Oman has won the toss and he wants to be bowling first.
Thank you, Suhas. So the story from the middle is that Zishan Maqsood has won the toss and they have opted to field first, and let's head down to the ground for the national anthem of UAE team.
Thank you. You can almost feel the national anthem resonating here. Next, we have the national anthem of Oman. Thank you very much, and all the very best to both the teams for this Derby of the Gulf for the semi-final. UAE versus Oman.
Thanks to both the teams. And the lineup for this big match, semi-final 2 in Mulpani, UAE, led by Mohammad Wasim, Aryan Lakra, the man in form, Vritti Arvind, the wicket-keeper, Rami Shehzad, Asif Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Basil Hamid, Ayan Afzal Khan, Kartik Mayappan, Junaid Siddiqui, Zahur Khan. So it's Sanchit who misses out, and Basil comes in. For Oman, it's Kashyap Prajapati, Jatinder Singh, Shoaib Khan, the captain Zishan Maqsood, Muhammad Nadeem, Ayan Khan, Adil Shafiq, Sandeep Gaud, Jay Odedara, Kalimullah, and Bilal Khan. So the story from the middle is that Oman has won the toss and they have opted to bowl first. Great rivalry between these two Gulf giants from West Asia, UAE taking on Oman. The last time when they met in 2018 in Kuala Lumpur, UAE won the match by 15 runs. It was a league game. To talk much more about this semi-final too, joining me in the comm box for the first time today, it's Mr. Shamim Chaudhary. Welcome and very good morning, Shamim.
Very good morning to you, Mudassir, and a good morning to all our viewers. And what a match we have on our hands today. Two rivals from the same part of Asia that you mentioned. And of course, they've done well to reach the semi-finals. Such an important day for both teams. A chance to get to the finals of this prestigious ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. And I'm sure all the players are looking forward to a good game. Are you a little surprised that Oman winning the toss and they're bowling first, because there might be a little bit of help for the spinners in the latter part of the game?
So absolutely a bit surprised, as we have seen the previous outings here in Mulpani. The teams who survived that first session and went on to post 250 or above 260, they went on to defend the total. As we have seen Hong Kong struggling against Kuwait a couple of days back here, chasing the 270. An interesting decision by Zishan Maqsood. The bowlers of Oman versus the highly talented lineup of UAE. Both the umpires are walking in.
It's going to be the last day of play here at the Mulpani cricket ground. What a lovely ground. We've all enjoyed it so much. The players have enjoyed it. There have been a bit of spectators coming in now and then, and all in all, the arrangements have been perfect. The Cricket Association of Nepal and the Asian Cricket Council can take a lot of credit for arranging this game at the Mulpani cricket ground. In first international tournament to be played here, and the groundspersons have been absolutely top class. See the wonderful support, the logistic support from all around as the batters stride in here. The sense of purpose, got to give the team a good start with the bat. There will be something in the air for the pace bowlers, that's for sure. And maybe that is one of the reasons why the captain of Oman decided that, okay, I'm going to have a bowl first, Jisan Maqsood, and he'll be hoping that his pace bowlers in particular can get a hint of a movement. Early morning conditions here at Mulpani always for about half an hour, 45 minutes, favor the bowling side. So we'll have to wait and see how this transpires.
And let's see the head-to-head. These two teams met the last time. It was Oman winning by 8 runs. And it's a left-hand, right-hand combination for UAE. Aryan Lakra, 4 matches, 69 runs to his name. Short of runs.
Bowling left arm over.
Had a couple of starts earlier in this tournament. Wasn't able to convert them. This is the big man, Mohammad Wasim. 4 matches, 177 runs, 11 fours and 17 sixes so far in this tournament, with the best of 160. Apart from that 160, Wasim, the captain of UAE, as well, he struggled to get those starts.
Covering your leg
Well,
stick.
this being the most important match so far in this tournament, both Wasim and Bilal Khan with the bowling should be looking to do their best. 11 wickets, that's very impressive in this tournament. Bilal Khan, tall, strapping lad, generates a bit of pace. And he's settled down for the left-hander. There's slip and a gully, a backward point cover. A deep third man on the offside. And there's
Let's play.
a deep fine leg, a short mid-wicket and a mid-on on the on. Here we go for the first delivery of this semi-final. Oh, induces the edge. Very lucky. Went past that slip fielder there into the third man area. Very tentative shot to get off the mark.
The start by Bilal. Oh, pitch delivery, movement. Luckily, there was no second slip. Survives Aryan Lakra off the mark. And UAE is also off the mark, but not in a convincing way.
Center.
Well, what would have been if there was a second slip in position? Something that the captain might ponder, but he's carried on with the same position in the field. Mohammad Wasim now just taking his time, settling down. Needs to have a look for the right-hander. There is a slip. It's a virtual opposite, a mirror reflection of the left-right combination in terms of the field setting here. Tucks it away nicely, and they quickly go through for Wasim's first run.
Both the batsmen are off the mark of UAE. Mohammad Wasim, very watchful. The two on-field umpires are Rahat Ali and Sanjay Gurung. Rahat Ali from Saudi Arabia and Sanjay Gurung from Nepal. Both are very experienced umpires standing for today's this big match, semi-final 2 of ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 Nepal.
Nicely behind that, just couldn't penetrate that gap in the covers, but you could see the intention there. He eased into that shot, and that is so very important. If you're batting so early in the day, you want to get the nice feel of ball on bat. Doesn't matter, it has to be for runs. It's just the feeling of confidence.
Middle nicely, Aryan Lakra on the previous delivery. Left-handed batter, Aryan Lakra on strike. Good shape by Bilal. Nice movement. Very watchful Aryan Lakra, let it go. Premier fast bowler of Oman, Bilal Khan, always among the wickets whenever he plays for Oman.
There's a nice little shape going away. Once again, you see the initial inward movement and that lovely little shape away at the last moment. But all credit to Lakra. He's careful, he's not going for his shots. He had an edge very first ball, so he's taking it carefully now.
Very watchful Aryan Lakra. There's a movement, but still only one slip in place. There's a close catching gully for Aryan Lakra.
Yeah, a little surprised that there's no second slip in position. He gets another thick part of the bat, the outside edge. He's thrown the bat at it well. He's done well in the deep. Had to cover a bit of ground. That's excellent fielding by Kalimullah. We come to the end of the first over. They're just going to have a check with that.
Chase the delivery. It was in the air towards the third man region. Nicely fielded by the tall, fast bowler Kalimullah, saving a couple of runs. It's 4 for no loss, 1 gone.
Covering your leg.
Thank you.
Bowling right jump over.
Mohammad Wasim leading for the United Arab Emirates. They've got Basil Hamid, one of the changes in the team. Lakra and Wasim really need to get them off to a careful start. We've seen the ball doing a bit in the very first over. And of course, Kalimullah had just the 2 wickets, surprisingly. He's bowled decently enough. Just too wide to interest the batsman on that occasion. He's getting a bit of a loosener in first ball, which is understandable. Just feel, even in the first over, both of us were discussing about there being no second slip. And even now, there is a gully which you can consider almost like a fourth slip. Pretty close in line, straighter than a normal gully. Even the first slip is standing between what would have been a first and a second slip. So I suppose the idea with that position of the first slip fielder is to cover a lot of ground on either side of him. So maybe the mindset a little defensive on the part of Jisan early on. Could have just tried first 3 or 4 overs to have some more attacking players in the slips cordon. Nicely behind that.
Both the teams making one change in this semi-final to UAE. Brought in their premier batter, Basil Hamid, in place of Sanchit Sharma, and Adil Ahmad Shafiq comes in for Oman in place of Naseem Khushi. So one change, both the teams not in control, but just manages to put behind the mid-on fielder, ball racing towards the fence. First boundary for Mohammad Wasim and UAE.
As you mentioned, not where he intended for the ball to go. From this angle, it might look as if it was a proper shot, properly placed, but in actual fact, if we see front on, there you see, intention is through extra cover or mid-off. Result to cow corner. So the inside part of the bat induced. There'll be something for this and for the bowlers. You won't mind too much. Wasim will be happy, okay, I've got the boundary. So both bowler and batter reasonably happy with that. Goes again, now that's up in the air. Swirling, it's going to fall in no man's land. Yes, it does. That is the chance you take with just the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. He's throwing caution to the wind here, the skipper.
Loves to attack the bowlers in the power play. The captain, Mohammad Wasim, playing aerial, taking advantage of power play, just clearing the 30-yard circle, couple of runs added to the total. Leaving dangerous out there, Mohammad Wasim.
Well, one inside edge, one on outside edge, maybe the next one in the middle of the bat and over the top of the bowler. Averaging it up. Into the last delivery. It's been rather expensive this over. Kalimullah will be unfortunate, considering himself unfortunate, because they've taken 2 different kind of edges. It's good comeback from him. Overdone, it's 10 without loss.
Well done, Kalim.
Nice one, yaar, boys. Shabba, yaar. Yeah, Kalim, good over, yaar.
Semi-final between Oman and the United Arab Emirates. UAE batting first after being invited to bat by the winning captain, who decided to bowl first for Oman. They've started off decently enough. 10 without loss after 2 overs. This is Bilal. Just opening the face. Good ball and a good response from the batter.
Middling it nicely. Aryan Lakra very watchful against Bilal. The battle between ball and bat has created the chance. Bilal Khan of the very first delivery of this innings. Ball going away from that first slip.
Oh, beauty. Virtually unplayable, but I tell you what, Lakra was not really going into the line of that ball. He's standing his ground and playing inside the line, and it moved away.
Trying to play away from the body. Misses the line. That late swing troubling Aryan Lakra. The piece of bowling continues.
What a lovely channel he's dropped into straight away. It's not easy for a pace bowler to get his rhythm going so early in the innings. Now he's just getting it a little straighter, which makes the batter really play with the straight bat comfortably enough. You see the effort. He moves one ball away, then he tries to bring one back in. This is disciplined, good, accurate bowling by Bilal Khan.
Absolutely, and it's not easy for the fast bowler to go straight away on the money. He's doing pretty well. Got 11 wickets in his kitty so far in this tournament, Bilal Khan.
Now, just overcompensating ever so slightly. The batter could have done a little better with that, because he could have closed the face of his bat a little later and take it past the square leg umpire. It went straight to mid-wicket.
It was a poor delivery and no advantage taken by Aryan Lakra. This has been the problem of Lakra, not finding the gaps regularly. You need to rotate the strike. Very watchful.
Good bowling. This is absolutely top class from Bilal Khan.
Initial stage of the semi-final 2. Look at that seam position. Smooth run up from Bilal Khan, keeping it simple, sticking to wicket, generating that pace and looking for that extra movement.
Been dot right through this over. He throws his bat at it a little bit away from the body. That's why couldn't get the requisite contact and didn't get it through the covers. It still remains after 3 at 10 without loss.
Kalimullah will continue and it's Mohammad Wasim on strike. A slip in place. Nicely bowled and equally well played. This time very watchful. Not in a hurry, Mohammad Wasim.
Jisan Maqsood must be pretty happy with the way his two pace bowlers are bowling here. They have been right on the money. They've been so very accurate, exploited the little bit of overcast condition we have here at the Mulpani cricket ground. He's hoping that they can, one of these two, Kalimullah and Bilal, can get a breakthrough here. Once again, pretty straight, but nicely maneuvered that way. Played with soft hands and just went through quickly for the single.
With a completely different fast bowlers, the left arm fast bowler tends to get that extra movement, wherein the tall Kalimullah, the right arm fast bowler, bowling wicket to wicket, keeping things tight in this over.
He's taking fresh guard to Kalimullah as Aryan Lakra hasn't been too comfortable this morning here. Oh, didn't know very much about that. Tried to close the face of the bat on it. Could have gone anywhere. Lakra. Have a look at this.
Extra bounce. He was nowhere near Aryan Lakra. Misses the line. This has been the problem with Aryan Lakra. The strike rate somewhere around 56. Talk about his listed career. Very talented left-hand batter. He needs to learn the art to rotate the strike.
Straight, very straight, and a straight bat offered. He's not happy. The bowler is, because he's keeping him quiet. He's building up that little bit of pressure, which will maybe make Lakra try something different. What Kalimullah needs to do after those two balls coming in straighter is bowl one, the channel outside the line of off stump. He's coming bowling over the wicket, so he has a natural angle, taking it away from the left-hander with a slip in position. Not quite to where you wanted to bowl. Easy to swirl around and whip it away. Couple of runs.
Slightly drifting towards the legs. Kalimullah. Couple of runs has been added to the total by Aryan Lakra. Using the wrist on the previous delivery and excellent effort with the fast bowler Bilal Khan.
That's the area he wants to bowl at. That corridor of uncertainty, particularly even if you're not getting too much of swing. We'll come back to that after 4. It's 13 without loss. Slow and steady from the United Arab Emirates batters. Aryan Lakra and skipper Mohammad Wasim, who's on strike now. He looks the more confident of the two batters so far, Mudassir.
Absolutely. He places short whenever there's a poor delivery. He takes full advantage, Mohammad Wasim, wherein his partner happy by defending the balls, Aryan Lakra. That will bring the pressure on Mohammad Wasim. Aryan Lakra playing 15 deliveries for his 5.
Oh, he's picked that up. Wow, what a strike that is. It was in the slot and it's been whipped away. What a shot that is for the maximum. Terrific.
First maximum from the blade of Captain Mohammad Wasim. He loves to play towards the cow corner region. Nicely played. Under the ball and wrist comes into play by Mohammad Wasim. First maximum for Wasim and UAE.
Just that fuller length allowed the ball to be in the slot, and he's a tall batter. The long levers just tucked it away with utmost ease. Just a simple matter. He didn't. Just the manner in which he did it, the timing was so perfect. Off it went, the height, the distance, it was all there. Now Bilal under a bit of pressure. What does he come back with? After one big strike, the ball needs to be looked at.
Hit with the cow corner and going into the rough area. Apparently having a look at the ball. So all well, Bilal Khan ready. It's Mohammad Wasim on strike yet again to face Bilal Khan.
Slowing it down, but missing the line. Hands on head, there was a movement. It's going to be signaled wide.
was wide, but he knows Bilal Khan just a couple of millimeters away from that leg stick, shuffling across Mohammad Wasim. Extra has been added to the total.
He was thinking more of a touch with the bat as it went past, as he tried to glance it away. That's better, much better, nicely negotiated. Soft hands, angled bat, and a single.
Experience of Mohammad Wasim, 8 runs so far. Bit expensive Bilal Khan, especially against Mohammad Wasim. Maximum and wide and a single. This will be an interesting battle. Left arm fast bowler to left-handed batter Aryan, who's struggling to find the gaps.
There's always a breeze at the Mulpani cricket ground, but today it's not that noticeable. It's a breeze, but it's a light breeze. Normally we have strong, gusty winds. Straight down the ground, but oops, bit of a fumble, quick recovery by Nadeem. Didn't allow that run to be taken eventually.
See, this has been the problem which we were discussing about Aryan Lakra. He's not generating that power, unable to put in the gaps. As of now, he's happy by middling those deliveries from Bilal Khan.
At the same time, I think as a batter, if you're not very confident with the start and the bowlers are keeping you on your toes, I think sometimes it's a better option to bide your time. This is the 50-over format. Your captain at the other end is going great guns. He's hit a 6, so there's no real pressure on Lakra. Gives him that opportunity to just be a little patient, take his time and settle down before he tries those big shots. Yeah, once again, you see, it was in the slot, but he just played defensively.
Again, a dot delivery, and a dot delivery brings to an end of 5 overs, 21 for no loss.
We've got 2 semi-finals going on at the TU ground, Nepal and Kuwait locking horns. Here we have UAE and Oman. Nice little tickle round the corner for an easy single.
A semi-final one at Kirtipur, TU International Ground, Nepal versus Kuwait. Kuwait winning the toss and opting to bowl first. What a flyer of start the Nepal has got. They moved to 46 in just 5.3 overs, 10 wickets in hand. Kushal on 25 and Asif Sheikh on 20.
Came back very well the other day when they didn't score too many runs, 157 odd I think. They defended that. That must have bolstered their confidence for this semi-final. But this is a different one here. You see another dead bat offered by Aryan Lakra. I think that's the trend it's going to be in this first few overs for the batters.
It's the trend which is continuing for the past 5-6 matches by Aryan Lakra. It's good that buying out some time out there, but then he needs to build his innings. He needs to make sure to get some runs for his team, Aryan Lakra.
Wasim is in a different mindset altogether. Don't be surprised if he takes Kalimullah on with no runs coming from the other end. Lakra still struggling. Not quite sure. But going to the angle, that angle I was talking to you about, it's come after a little while.
This delivery bending his back and hitting the deck hard. Look at that extra bounce generated by Kalimullah. Offside field for Aryan Lakra.
He's not being allowed to free his arms. He's not being allowed any space by some very disciplined bowling, attacking bowling here by Kalimullah.
As a bowler, sometimes you get frustrated the way he's batting. Aryan Lakra not attacking the bowler. Said earlier by Shamim, playing with a dead bat. Aryan Lakra.
He tries to just find a way through the covers. Once again, it's that angle of the bat. He's not been able to produce the angles properly.
Once again finding the fielder. The placement and he's unable to generate the power on those shots.
Pressure, pressure. What is he going to do next? Cuts that away. Would you believe it? Finds the point fielder once again. Another superb over by Kalimullah. We come to the end of 6. 22 without loss. Very contrasting starts here by Lakra and Wasim. 5 of 23 deliveries and 16 of just 13 from the skipper. Nicely done, but straight to the fielder. See, the intentions are very different. Bilal will not be given too much respect by Wasim.
Nicely played and well fielded by Sandeep Gaur. Fielder to short covers. There's a point, short covers and mid off. Big gap through the offside for Mohammad Wasim.
He goes big time. And it's high in there. It's gone the distance. What a magnificent shot that is. Spectacular over the top for the maximum.
One more time, targeting Bilal Khan, goes towards the deep mid wicket. This time, find the distance. Second maximum by Mohammad Wasim. Very watchful. He's taking his chances. The poor deliveries has been sent out of the park by Mohammad Wasim.
Oh, that was a superlative shot. You just cannot afford to bowl it in the slot with the tall Wasim, the powerful Wasim, the confident Wasim now. At least it's making things easier for his partner. The run rate has not bogged down because of some belligerent hitting here by Mohammad Wasim. All has been recovered eventually.
Thanks to our security staff helping to get the ball back in the play. So Mohammad Wasim getting ready up against Bilal.
No, good comeback. Slowed it down. Just that thought initially by Wasim to just whip it away, and at the last moment he just put a dead bat to it.
Just shuffling before the bowler delivers the ball, and nicely adjusted by Bilal Khan, keeping it simple and slow. Very watchful Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, good bowling, good comeback. That's short. Last thing that you want to do, but thankfully for the bowler, it's fine that one of the two fielders in the deep backward square is the single.
UAE has got that start. A full toss and once again played straight towards the fielder. Looks like he's giving a fielding practice to the fielders.
Well, Bilal would be very pleased that he got away with that delivery. Should have been put away, but Lakra really struggling here. 5 of 24. He has had some good balls. Appreciate the fact that he played defensively to those, but something wrong with the ball, I think, because it had been hit away for a couple of sixes into the outfield. Must have split the seam there, and they have a change of the balls here.
The change of balls gives some time for the Oman players to regroup. The threat for them is Mohammad Wasim. Got off to a good start. 23 of 17 balls, Mohammad Wasim, and at the other end it's Lakra who is struggling on 5 of 24 balls. Bilal Khan and Kalimullah, two fast bowlers, wicketless as of now.
Shouldn't be too much of a difficult task to find another ball, because this ball that's being changed is only into its 4th over. We're in the 7th over of the innings, and now the 4th umpire bringing in a whole box of balls. Try to get one that is very similar. Let's have a look at if they can find one. Got a dozen balls, it seems, in that little box.
You go, Riaz. The reserve umpire helping the on-field umpires.
Tell you what, something I think it might be beneficial to the bowling unit, this pause. Don't you think so? Because we've always seen, even after a drinks break, the momentum is broken, the focus is not there, the refocusing by the batters is not there. So, something might happen.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
For which side? That is the question. You have to be non-partisan when you're in the commentary box.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the
Mudassir.
bowler.
Oh, okay. Now
Will
you're
this
being
break
you're
help
being
the
clever.
bowler?
You're being clever. Yeah. We know where your heart is, but when you use your mouth, you've got to tell them that you are impartial. Oh, did well with that. And that same old habit, finding the fielder. 7 overs of the innings have been completed. UAE are 29 without loss.
So it's 7 overs, 29 for no loss. Bilal and Kalimullah, two bowlers. Started with the left hand, right hand pace battery of Oman. Zishan Maqsood. So Wasim on strike. Kalimullah to bowl. Very watchful Mohammad Wasim. Changing the voice in the com box. Joining me for the first time today is Suhas Vedam. Very good morning and welcome to com box, Suhas.
As impartial as the umpires.
And he knows the mid-on fielder is a couple of yards in from that circle and taking full advantage. Yet again finds the boundary, Mohammad Wasim.
But this, you've got to love this counter-attack as well. Attacking Kalimullah early on in the over to break his momentum, firing him up even more.
Get on.
When there are two tall men up against each other, a shot of this kind can be played with so much control, standing up. Usually you'd see any other batter jump to get on top of the bounce to try and keep it down on the ground so that the leading edge is not a factor. Look how cool Wasim was.
He has been very watchful and a bit surprised that he's not getting that extra bounce Kalimullah the way he used to bowl. Yet again flies past the first slip. He created that chance. We were discussing about the second slip having in place, but luckily for Mohammad Wasim, he survives yet again.
Beautiful channel, and the extra bounce this time was also extra wide. No chance for the slip fielder. A roar of anguish from Kalimullah. He is not going to let that ball play in his mind. Kalimullah has got to come back stronger.
Sorry.
When you see a tall batter with a good bat lift, do you get tempted to bowl a Yorker?
I reckon, yeah, that will be a good option, and rightly pointed out Suhas, because Mohammad Wasim is very tall and it's getting easier for him to pick those deliveries, back off line deliveries. It will be a good option for a fast bowler.
No.
Bowl into the block hole. Both the batters have survived on the very first delivery of this innings. Aryan Lakra getting the thick outside edge, and there was no second slip in position, not learning from the mistakes. Zishan Maksud. Yet again we have seen the thick outside edge from the blade of Mohammad Wasim this time. Flies into the second slip region, and you need to get those slips in position. You need to have right fielders in right positions with the ball making some movement.
No chance. If only Kalimullah can bowl and also be at the slips.
Time nothing to blame, but nicely bowled, playing away from the body, and luckily it was over the first slip, finds the boundary and ends the over with a 4. Mohammad Wasim 41 for no loss, 8 gone.
Bowling change. Left arm.
So it's 8 overs, 41 for no loss. Lakra taking his time, so Suhas in the com box, and Mohammad Wasim is on 35 of just 23 deliveries. Suhas.
No, yes, Lakra is batting on a different surface.
Left arm over.
Zishan Maksud.
Left arm over. Bowling change.
He is going to spin a web around the batters, and can Lakra get going now? Because suddenly, whenever Lakra has been on strike, it's not for the lack of intent. Some of the shots were crisply struck, but it looks like 100 fielders are there.
Absolutely, the problem for Lakra is the placement, and he's unable to generate that power behind the shots. It's Zishan Maksud, the captain, left arm orthodox. At last he got that single, because the man was pushed back to the long on. Very experienced captain Zishan Maksud.
That change, huh? For you.
The fighter, Zishan Maqsood, as we have seen against Saudi Arabia, getting that 100. Zishan Maqsood, always among the wickets for his team. It's captain up against the captain of UAE.
Mini battle, 4 for 35 being Zishan Maqsood's best in this series. Adil has been given another opportunity behind the wicket. A couple of games it was Naseem Khushi who came back.
What do you decide? Huh?
Intent once again, but the gap not accessed.
Shabash Yani.
Fielders are increasing in the ground.
Shabash,
From
shabash,
100,
Yani.
we have got one more fielder added, it looks like. A juicy full toss yet again finds the fielder Aryan Lakra. He needs to get the boundary once again. Coming down the track, not in control.
Lovely Shani.
Couldn't reach the pitch of the ball. This is good thinking from Zishan Maqsood, who watches the batter till the last moment. And look at the amount of turn. A tall man dancing down the track is not a candidate for LBW. Not that way.
Finish well, Shani. Finish well.
What might be going in his mind, Suhas Aryan Lakra? Almost 29 deliveries for just 6. The frustration is getting on him. Aryan Lakra unable to find the gaps.
Catch it! That's one way to go about it. That's one way to go about it. A much needed 6 for Aryan Lakra, who scored as many in 29 deliveries. And 1 ball, 6 more. Just negate the fielders altogether, he says.
And he took on that fielder in the deep. This time well balanced, in control, goes big. The first maximum. Shoaib was the fielder.
Hits it over Shoaib, who sports the number 6 on his jersey. 49 without a wicket.
Nine overs, 49 for no loss. Kalimullah will continue. Wasim on strike. Look at that movement from Kalimullah. He's committing for the drive. Not in control. Misses the line. Straight into the hands of wicketkeeper.
Contrasting styles of play. Still UAE have found success is what I believe. In a big game like this, they want to go with the idea of having wickets in hand. It's the last over of the first power play. Oh, that's a good pickup shot. And it was 6 from the moment it left the bat.
That maximum 50 comes up for UAE. He's into completely different zone. The captain Mohammad Wasim. Whenever the bowler comes into the right hand batter Mohammad Wasim, he loves to go big towards the leg side this time. Going over the square leg fielder yet again finds the maximum, third maximum for Mohammad Wasim.
Just loving this now. Within a span of 4 deliveries, 2 sixes being hit from both batters. 1 each. Lakra knows that he's got a 6, so it's going to be a shift in momentum for him. I think he needs to remind himself that it's a shift in momentum. Very stylish Wasim. He makes Kalimullah look not so quick, not so intimidating.
He has been at his best today, Mohammad Wasim. Taking the full advantage of the poor deliveries and giving respect to the deliveries. It was bowled at the good length, the right channels by the bowler. Very good start for UAE. 9.3 overs, 55. Bulk of the runs coming from Mohammad Wasim. Looking for the first break. First wicket here, Kalimullah. A bit expensive, 28 in 4.3 overs. Dancing down the track this time. Goes big, handsome over the mid-off fielder. Yet again a maximum from the big man, the captain Mohammad Wasim.
What a shot. This is incredible, clean hitting at its best. Oh, wow. It's been a while since I've seen someone treat Kalimullah like this. Just extension of arms after a point of time, and it's not every day that you see the umpire call for a box of balls before he signals 6. Because he just knew it's going to take a while for that ball to come out and come down. I think that's gone beyond the road. Good luck retrieving it. Because once it goes beyond the road, it's going to run downhill. We'll pick it up on our way back.
The one beyond the road, the other one, the first one, towards the cow corner, towards the left-hand side of the com box. In 10 overs, they have lost 2 balls because of this big man, Mohammad Wasim. And he moves to 48 of just 28 deliveries.
Wasim's 48 or 28 is what allowed Lakra to play a 12 runs in 30 balls innings, if you would say. They're complementing each other. It's important that Lakra doesn't stretch it too much, and I'm very hopeful that he will cover up as well because he's got the game for it.
Or else it can be other way. By looking at Lakra, Wasim says it's better I go after the bowlers. And it's working as of now for Mohammad Wasim and UAE.
Absolutely. You know him better. You've covered more cricket of Wasim. Is he someone who understands the style of play of this partner as well? Keeps talking?
Nicely fielded. The fielder at the point. Prajapati. And he loves to bat with the youngsters, Mohammad Wasim. We have seen in the domestic also, the team he plays. The partner who opens with him is almost 18 or 19 years old. And he always loves to take challenges. And as we can see, Lakra was struggling. And the runs are coming from the blade of Mohammad Wasim. He's in completely different zone today.
Look at the conviction in his eyes.
Good on.
That's over.
Straight to point once again. Good comeback by Kalimullah. 61 for no loss, UAE.
Vinay will inform you. आपके पास में
10 overs, 61 for no loss. What's surprising is 40 dot deliveries and 5 maximum. It's a rare sight here in Mulpani, the batters taking on the bowlers in the first initial hour of the game. It's Wasim's stroke. As of now in Mulpani, Zishan Maqsood will continue. And it's Aryan Lakra on strike.
I think Oman chose to bowl first because they backed their strengths of chasing and not what the surface had to give, because I could not see proper moisture there at the toss.
Both the teams are playing on their strength and backing themselves. UAE, as we have heard during the toss, Mohammad Wasim saying they would have also opted to bat first. They have started off really well. I think he just missed the trick, Zishan Maqsood. They need a breakthrough. Desperately, they need a wicket.
In the air, chipped, gone. KP has been collecting balls at point, now at covers. A simple catch And the hardcore hitter has the softest of dismissals.
Invited by the bowler, Zishan Maqsood, but he has some other thoughts. Mohammad Wasim thought of just clearing that short cover, but nicely taken by Prajapati, and full mark should be given to Zishan Maqsood for the placement of the field. And big man departs. Big wicket for Zishan Maqsood and Oman. It's Mohammad Wasim, 48 of 31 balls, 4 maximum and 4 fours. Is 62 for the loss of 1. At last, sigh of relief for Oman. And the man who rescues them yet again is Zishan Maqsood. It's not Lakra. He got the big fish. Mohammad Wasim was going great guns. 48 to his name of 31 balls. But what I like is the field placement by Zishan Maqsood. Having that short extra cover, Prajapati, and inviting the batter to go big. He was in 2 minds, Mohammad Wasim, to play softly or to go big, and at the end manages the fielder. This is Vritya Arvind, the man in form. 5 matches, 428 runs, 185 best in this tournament for Vritya Arvind. A slip in place, Zishan Maqsood to Vritya.
Oi! Down!
Look at that effort by Prajapati. It was Ayan. At extra cover, thought of a single, no chance of that. Vritya Arvind.
Maqsood magic has started. You just sense that Maqsood magic has started. Terrific effort there from Ayan. Because he's making the batters reach out. He loves it when he's going to bowl to a new batter.
Yes. Well done, Shani.
Vritya.
Well done, Shani. Excellent.
This is going to be quite a contest. A young Vritya Arvind up against Zishan Maqsood, who's got his tail up after that wicket.
This tends to happen when you get that big wicket. Suddenly, the body language, the reflexes, everything perfectly done by the fielders and the bowlers. Zishan Maqsood this time manages to play in the gap off the mark of Vritya. What an over. Got the wicket, and look at the fielding
Nice work, Shani.
effort put in by Ayan and then the captain Zishan Maqsood. It was the Shoaib in the deep.
Yours. Aye.
Lakra will retain strike. A successful over for Maqsood and Oman. UAE are 64 for 1.
Bowling change. Right arm round for you.
So 11 overs, 64 for 1. Has been a successful over by the captain Zishan Maqsood. The previous one getting rid of his counterpart Mohammad Wasim. Time for some more spin. It's a Jai Viram Udedra, the off-break bowler to Aryan Lakra. He's finding it hard, Aryan Lakra. The juicy full toss, the poor deliveries. Not taking advantage, even cannot find that single Aryan Lakra. This is the right time for Oman bowlers to put that pressure on the batters.
The 1-6 that he got, as Oditra feels himself, as the 1-6 that Lakra got, you can't really say that he took the ball around because it was the first 10 overs and only 2 men were allowed to be at the boundary row, because he hit one over the man who was stationed there.
I think out of frustration he played that shot, but luckily managed to find that maximum just going above that fielder. Losing Wasim.
That's your middle.
It'll be interesting what approach
That's
they
correct.
take from here, both Vritya Arvind and Aryan Lakra.
Over for you.
The first power play clearly belongs to UAE. Straight away after the power play, getting rid of Mohammad Wasim, Zishan Maqsood. How is the surface today? Suhas, you were during the toss, you have seen the wicket closely. So what are your thoughts?
Dry. Not a drop of moisture. Dry, and it's going to turn like it is doing right now. Be it with bowlers like Odedra, who can turn the doorknob, or the leg spinners, the wrist spinners. It's going to be quite a contest, UAE versus Oman, and it's going to be a contest on surfaces that they're known to play in a lot. Back in UAE, back in Emirat and Oman. So it's not going to be a test that way, as the surface is something that they're used to.
And a great rivalry between these two West Asian countries, Oman and UAE.
Yours.
Always in control, Vritya nicely played. With that single over number 12 comes to an end. 66 for the loss of 1.
Let's go nice and quick, guys. Bas, Andy, bas. Oh, well bowled, yeah. Oh. Lovely, Shani.
Sometimes feel when I look at Vritya Arvind play that shot, especially when he pushes the ball like that. Look at the control. I sometimes feel you could just add him to the itinerary of Nepal.
Oh, Shani.
Anybody coming to Nepal can watch this scenic beauty, and then there's the shot.
Come on, Shani.
Add him to the brochures.
It has been a wonderful experience, Suhas, coming to Nepal, and absolutely rightly said by you. It's like a heaven on the earth in Nepal. And for batters, it's a batting paradise, whether it's TU or Mulpani.
Yours.
One day this team will score 471
Come on, Shani.
after being, what, 20 for 2. Just tells you the never say die attitude and the surface. Was that an opportunity? Shafiq has got an opportunity behind the wicket. He's going to make the most of it. He's coming back into the side. You expected better from him.
Come on, Shani.
Zishan Maqsood's not spoken a word. And sometimes it hurts more
Yours.
when you're expecting a scolding and you don't get
Come on,
one.
Shani.
Feel sorry for the captain. He has created the chance, survives yet again. Aryan Lakra.
Come on, Shani. Yours. Well done, Shani.
Couple of dot deliveries to end the over number 13. 67 for the loss of 1.
let's go, nice and quick. Yeah. Come on, Jay. Let's go, Jay.
67 for 1. Just over the man at short square leg. And a much needed boundary for Vritya Arvind. For a man who is playing cross-batted shots for fun only after he gets set, to being someone who can get the first boundary off in that manner, just tells you the amount of confidence that he's got. Joined by Shamim Chaudhary in the comm box. As always, a warm welcome. And good fun being alongside you. That flourish of the bat towards the end reminds me a little bit of the helicopter.
Good morning, Suhash. Good morning to all once again. Well, helicopters come in different forms and sizes, and the propellers on top may be similar. The execution by that person who we all know, we talk about that helicopter shot, one who started it off. If you can emulate that, you'll be a happy man, because you're talking about the confidence level. You can only play that kind of a shot when you're oozing with confidence.
And we were just discussing why we need to add Vritya to the itineraries and print him on the brochures, especially when you play the straight batted shot, so that people coming to Nepal can view another thing of beauty.
Well, add to the lovely sights that we unfortunately haven't had time to look at. Only restricted to the distant view of the mountains here from this lovely ground. Yes, value addition, you'd say. But he won't be here for a long time.
Excellent, Jay.
Yes.
Come on, Jay.
But well, you can't say about the sartorial beauty that Nepal has to provide. You immersed yourself in it, completing the attire with a topi.
Just missed out on the topi. Well, similar Bangladeshi attire and Nepali attire, very, very similar. We wear the Punjabi pajama even with the waistcoat and everything. Only addition is that topi, which thank you for making that offer, buying me one yesterday. But then I would have to come in that attire once again. That was a special Eid occasion that we sort of dressed up for the occasion.
We don't need a reason to celebrate when we get up and cover cricket every day. 73 for 1 in 14.
Here we go, Z. Shabash, Shabash,
Sun once again playing hide and seek. We've seen that very often. The wind a little lighter in power and force, or makes room for himself. And has hit that away with disdain. Look at the initial movement of the shot. Is into position so very early, made all that space to free his arms. What a swing of the bat.
Maqsood had little clue that he'll be invited to bowl the first ball like this in this over. And he is the only one to have picked up a wicket as well. That's a terrific shot. Over extra cover for 6 is not an easy task at all. Not to a turning ball like this.
That's a good shot nevertheless. Look at this. Hand off the bat, but just he was committed to that shot straight away. And if you're in two minds, that might have landed him in trouble. But just the way he went through, despite that hand off the bat, enough power generated. The placement was good enough.
Beautiful placement. The coaches around the world tell you that it's the bottom hand that guides the ball. It gives you the placement. He took it off.
I think at point of impact, it was still on the bat and sort of went off as he went through the shot itself. So the control that you're talking about was there.
Lovely, lovely, Shani.
Vritya Arvind going great guns, 18 of 17. wily old customers, I was about to say. Jishan Maqsood had tempted him. He was in two minds whether to go full hog at that. Seemed to check a shot and he paid the price.
This is a huge wicket. Vritya Arvind perhaps getting a little carried away. And you don't see Zishan Maqsood getting so animated unless it means so much to him. It's the passion that continues to burn as young Vritya Arvind departs for a runner ball 18 in an important contest of this kind. 84 for 2.
We are on time, right? Umpire, we're on time. Shabash, Shani.
Wasim gone for 48, quick fire 48. It's Lakra who's still struggling. 17 of 40 deliveries. Really hasn't hit a shot in anger. He's not looked too very confident. I think just the one boundary that he looked to be in control of. Now losing partners will also add pressure. New batter in. I tell you what a wily old customer is the skipper.
He's getting more dangerous now, Zishan Maqsood, as he gets the right line in length. And he just loves bowling to new batters. 15 overs gone, another successful over, 84 for 2.
है जी वो कैमरे
48 to 31 for Wasim, and now Vritya going for a runner ball 18. That looked like against a run of play, to be honest, because he was oozing control, as you said.
But even the ball before he got out, the previous delivery, he had taken a handoff. We are talking about that as we see Ramesh Shahzad now coming into his fifth match. 43 runs. He could do it a little more if he was going to give his team the chance to put up a good total, try and take them through to the finals. But it's Lakra who is not looking very confident. Just going back to that wicket as we have another look at this ball. Just the way that he mistimed the short hand, took the hand off. The ball he got out to. Hit nicely, but only for a run into the deep. The ball he got out to was the one that he was in two minds. You could see that he was thinking initially of a powerful shot, then saw the length of the ball, wasn't quite sure if he was going to get to it. Checked and changed his mind, and when you're in two minds, more often than not, you'll land in trouble.
Something interesting happened after that boundary was hit, Shamim. Lakra and Arvind were talking to each other, but Arvind made the signal that the ball's flighted a little more. Zishan can do that. Despite that, he fell for it.
It's the wiles of the experienced Zishan against the whims or the tendency of a batsman who can get a little cocky, can get a little overconfident. That seemed to be the case. See another wide ball bowl. These wides need to be controlled, particularly Odedra has given away already 10. Wants to ensure that he bowls tight lines and lengths. But the intention was to drift down like there's a leg slip in position. So that margin of error is so very little down the leg side.
It's turned out to be a very quiet over so far with this slip and a leg slip. We'll just change designations should Lakra come on strike.
Understandable, the approach from Ramiz. It's been tight, accurate bowling from Oda Dara, but Lakra needs to take the responsibility upon himself to get a move on, help his partner, his new partner Ramiz.
Solidly defended. And it's time for drinks. 16 overs gone, 86 for 2.
Taking very long time with drinks break.
86 for 2 in 16 overs. Lakra 18 of 42 looking solid. Ramiz is yet to get off the mark. And so many times after a drinks break, we've got the man who knows usually what happens alongside Shamim Chaudhary. Ramiz is going to start afresh anyways. Yet to open his account. Lakra for some reason has been the quietest after that 6, even though we were expecting a shift in momentum.
I think there's just one-off kind of thing from Lakra, that over boundary. Really been very, very watchful, very sedate. Somehow I feel that might land him in trouble. You know, how long can you could afford it when Mohammad Wasim was going great guns? The scoreboard was ticking along nicely, so you're not under pressure. Then you had that little cameo of 18 of 18 from Vritya.
Yes.
But now, I think it will be up to him to try and get a move on. And if Ramiz doesn't go, which it seems it's not going to happen with him facing 5 balls without opening his account, it is up to Lakra now. because if he doesn't get the quick runs coming, now that we're into the 17th over, UAE are now going to reach a good total, which they'll be hoping they can.
One of the most interesting aspects of this semi-final is the fact that Mohammad Wasim wanted to bat first anyway and Zishan Maqsood wanted to bowl first.
Seen a lot of that with the two captains in the previous tosses too. Look at that. This guy Maqsood, so wily. He'll bowl well to lefties, righties, and trouble them all the time. It's that length, that nagging length that he adjusts to with the different height of the batters when they come in. Such a wonderful sort of come back to that. 17 overs done. It's 87 for 2. Just finish off on that Zishan Maqsood quality of gauging the lengths of different batters. Short-statured batsman ball might not be a good length to a tallish batsman, and the flight that he offers. But this is Odedra coming in. It's been sent away into the deep just for the single.
I think we could also see Nadeem bowl. He's a master of the middle overs, but last time he got an opportunity to bowl in the first power play itself, which is very surprising. But that's what Zishan Maqsood does. The moment he even sniffs an opportunity for a pacer, he will bring Nadeem on with his steady medium pace. The same goes to a spinner. And this is something that still puzzles me. Ramiz is off the mark, of course, with that single. Accesses the gap better by dancing down the track, but what it does is it's too much risk for the reward factor being so low.
Yeah, understandable, but on occasions you just cannot stop from taking that kind of a risk. Yeah, the result might be a dot ball or a single. Overall, just looking at this partnership, I have a strange feeling that Lakra...
Say no more.
No, it's Lakra needs to be... Oh, there you go. That strange feeling.
It just sinks in. I don't know how. And Lakra is a tall man. Just like the bowler, the pitch seems to adjust to the height of the batter. Beautifully flighted. Just for a moment, I thought he was running the other way. Shoaib.
But Lakra is going through a very, very difficult time. It's been good spin bowling from both ends and hardly had any time to settle down. And it's not been a overly confident right from the word go.
And his struggles continue. 89 for 2.
Come on, boys. Oi.
89 for 2. Oman putting the UAE into bat. Lakra struggling on 20 or 51. Ramiz eases into that shot. Gives the strike back. Now Zishan Maqsood, the skipper, 2 for 25 into his 6th over, has been really spinning the web around. Lakra in particular, and also enticing previous batter Arvind. So all in all, bowlers have got reasonable control in this period of play. Once again, that's the quicker delivery. He has to hurry down on it. Gets bit of the bat in. Not very confidently though for a single.
Yes, the ball is turning a bit more and there's some extra bounce, but it's not been on a regular basis. What I fail to understand is that Lacra's 21 of 52 is on a surface that has absolutely no moisture.
Yeah, you'd feel when they came into bat that after the initial period when you need to settle down, you get some ball. There have been deliveries that they could have put away. It's just the mindset, the approach, right from the word go for Lacra. It's been really something that UAE can do without.
Oh!
Once again, a little struggle here for Ramiz this time. This guy is so impressive, Zishan Maqsood. Captains well, he marshals his troops well. No mug with the bat and with the ball, he's magical.
Yeah, that's the word indeed. Magical, Maqsood. And ever so slightly he makes the adjustments on the field as well, depending on what the deliveries before this have provided. If it's a dot ball, he'll add more pressure off the last delivery. Struck outside off, so the appeal will die down. 19 overs gone, 91 for 2.
In the 19 overs, there have been 76 dot balls. And I tell you what, a high percentage of that has been due to the defensive attitude of one Mr. Aryan Lacra. Time to get a move on, and one more dot adds to that list of dots. This is not on. It's just allowing the opposition to dominate. Gotta do something out of the ordinary. Be a little proactive. Content to just try and guide the balls, and even that he hasn't done too very well. Because he's right from the word go, that rotation of strike has been missing. Still continuing.
Some of the crisply hit shots, I repeat, will straight to the fielders. Now, when you assume that he's more settled, genuine wafts of this kind happen. Look at the way he starts off.
Just not sure of the length of the ball. He's sort of going forward thinking it's a proper good length. Then he checks it. He's not sure of the flight of that delivery. And once he gets the loose deliveries like that, it's that kind of a frame of mind that he is in that he can't take advantage of.
Good work by Oman as well. I think they've done their homework against Lacra. His favorite areas have been plugged. And some of the shots he'd hit, I think it's just luck factor as well, not being there with Lacra. It's gone straight to the fielders, Shamim, straight to the fielders. And next time he's going to attach a small protractor to the bat.
Ball!
Watchful. Ramiz has been prepared. Quick run taken. As the response was good from the non-striker. Just the approach of Ramiz. You can see he's just using the depth of the crease there, realizing the ball is short. He's trying to put it in the gaps. He's going for the runs quickly. That effort, unfortunately, is lacking with Lacra. Not that Ramiz is going great guns. It's only 3. But he's at least making an effort to use the angles.
Yeah, pasting a protractor seems to be the only option here. Oh, good one. Again, look at that. It's such a beautiful shot, but straight to the fielders. There are 100 of them when Lacra bats, 93 for 2.
Excellent. Ball. One lovely. So, आगे से बीट कर रहा था ना, वो perfect line. गिरा भी मत, राइट भी अच्छे से उसको आगे टिप हुआ. Keeper, good going, huh? After 20, you are plus. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
2 for Zishan Maqsood, 2 for 26 has been very impressive. All the other bowlers, except I suppose for Kalimullah, who went for a bit of stick from Mohammad Wasim earlier. Other than that, they've been quite miserly. They've been accurate. They've contained the batters. That's what matters at the moment. UAE will rue the fact that Lakra, in particular, couldn't get a move on. This is Ayan Khan.
Hey!
I was just thinking, if Ayan can be attacked by, say, Ramiz, Lakra might find it easier being a left-hander. It's just that he needs to get out of his shell. Marginally shot, just marginally shot and put away. Ramiz is getting a move on for UAE.
And that's what they need badly. Any loose deliveries. That was short from Ayan. Too early in the over to be of any kind of threat to the batter. He was playing forward of square in the wide open spaces. Simple to put it away, and that's what was missing. We had a couple of deliveries to Lakra with similar kind of lengths, but somehow he manages to always find the fielders. Different case with Ramiz. This time he just tries to back away. He does so. Cracks it back out of point for another boundary. This is excellent batting.
Terrific shot. The interception point did the trick. Waited for the ball to the last moment before he can access that gap better. Beautiful shot for 4. Ramiz Shahzad making a comeback into the side, and he knows the importance of an innings at this kind, at this juncture. Will Lakra quietly walk up to Ramiz and say, "You said something about the gaps. Where are they?"
Good comeback. The 100 has come up for UAE. But once again, I feel that this spurt of runs from Ramiz is going to tell Lakra, I think I'll go my merry way and still play defensive. And that's not going to be good for his team.
Remember when the kites are flying? Oh, beautiful shot. He's decided to take Ayan on, and this is what you wanted to see as well, a contest. UAE have decided that Ayan is not going to get settled.
Tremendous strike. Look at this. He's stretching forward. Is the slog sweep. He makes wonderful contact. Just have a look at how far it went, but the intention's pretty clear. Took a bit of time, Ramiz, but now he's got that shift of gears that's needed. Another maximum really needed for UAE. They were getting a little bogged down. Tuck around the corner, attempted and a wide. Can get into the mind of the batters with the big shots, and you can see the result of that.
Come on, Ayan. Come on, Ayan. Come on, lads.
Indeed, the bowler's mind. That's a wide delivery. The pressure, Shamim. It can get to the best of the people. And Ayan's won a player of the match on this surface. The first game that Oman played. To take him on, it was terrific from Ramiz. What tactical brilliance. 108 for 2 in 21 overs.
Bowling change. Right time round for you.
It's the call of the hour, the need of the hour for the UAE to get the quick runs. Ramiz did that for them in the previous over. Lakra. Oh. Hello? Who have we got here?
5 matches and a wicket. It's not like he hasn't bowled before, so. But he doesn't bowl regularly. And he gets this much turn.
You said he didn't bowl regularly? I think he's been practicing in the nets, that's for sure. And the captain does have the confidence in bringing him on. You know something, Suhash? You see a part-timer coming in, and even someone like Lakra says, I might just take him on. You get a little complacent, what happens? Can't afford to get too cocky, can't afford to get too overconfident. You might just lose your wicket. So stay focused.
This game, I tell you.
That's the intention. I just feel the wily old skipper, Jason, is red that Lakra needs a little bit of incentive to make him have a go. And this is the ideal opportunity to bring on Jatinder, entice him into shots of error.
Cheese to the mouse.
Something like that.
Look what Lakra has done. He's quietly picked up a single and said, you might bring on someone who can turn the ball away from me.
They've taken over a minute to set that field, changing it twice for Ramiz now, getting a slip in position. Slow, really. Did you see how long he had to wait for that? He was in position for that good length delivery. Oh, it's not coming. Eventually it arrives.
Was Jatinder interning at the slips to try and learn the right line and length and loop when Zishan was bowling? Lakra sets off for a run. And Lakra was asked to return.
You see that misunderstanding there. He was on the back foot, went for it. Said immediately said no, but Lakra had come quite a way down the wicket. Good thing that he had the reflexes to get back quickly.
Oh!
This guy is not a part-time bowler.
Yes, banish those words now. But he seems to be getting the extra bounce on a regular basis. Jatinder Singh.
So little tuck away for a single. Ends that over. It's the 22nd of the innings, and the United Arab Emirates move on to 110 for 2.
Let's go.
UAE 110 for 2 after 22 overs. Now Lakra still there. 59 balls he's faced for the 23 runs. But good support from the attacking Ramiz on strike now. And that is a super delivery from Ayan Khan. That must have made you happy. That one just drifting in and turning away. Yeah, Wicked Offord has smashed that. He's very strong on the offside from what we've seen so far, but only the single in the deep. Mudassir Ali joins me once again. He seem to be more relaxed now. 111 for 2.
Is Nelson on board? And it's a Lakra on strike. Ayan going for runs, looking for first ball. Watchful yet again. The knock which he's playing, Aryan Lakra. This might get the pressure on Ramesh Shehzad, as we have seen Vritya Arvind trying to get those quick runs. Parish is getting caught and ball to Zishan.
Absolutely right. I mean, he has not looked comfortable at all. He's just surviving. The 60 balls he's taken to score his 23 has been something that has definitely had an effect on the partners. Initially, see that once again he's really almost yoking himself there. Not having a very comfortable time, to say the least. Ayan, decent comeback in this over. Guess the one.
This is much better. He's the key bowler, Ayan, for Oman, just going for runs. In his first over, he was taken on ride by Ramesh Shehzad. 6 runs so far in this over.
as an afterthought. He says, I'm going to try and have a poke at that one as the ball was drifting down the leg side. Look. Too late. It's past him.
Not trying to hit hard, Ramiz, as of now. Loud appeal, putting that pressure. Not interested, says Ali.
Yeah, it's the approach of Lakra, I think, is making Ramiz try and innovate. He tries that, well, it was like a half paddle, half sweep kind of shot. Interested the bowler, umpire. Not really interested at all. 23 overs have been completed. It's 117 for 2.
Last 5 overs, they have got 28 for no loss. Width offered. Yet again, he's finding it hard, Aryan Lakra, from the ball. From the first.
Look at that, Mudassir. I'm sorry to interrupt you. That was there to be hit, there to be put away. Then he missed. He's batting like an opener in a test match here.
He forgot that UAE is not a destination. Trying his hard.
Yeah.
See a couple of dot deliveries, then he finds that single. The good thing for UAE is that they're going at around a run rate of 5 runs per over. Thanks to Mohammad Wasim, Vriti and now Ramiz scoring those bulk of runs in this partnership.
And you know, Mudassir, I think that is the reason why Lakra seems to be saying, we're getting the runs together. Why do I need to take any kind of risks? Maybe that is the approach. He's decided that's another wide down the leg side. It's trickled away past the keeper there. No bat involved. And there are going to be a couple of extra runs added on to that wide.
Jatinder getting that extra turn. Freebies for UAE. Been playing so close to the body, Ramiz Shehzad.
This guy is a superlative bowler. He came in, when he came in, Suash and I were a little surprised because he doesn't bowl regularly. Look at the turn and the bounce that is extracted.
The Turbinator getting some turn from the surface. Not a regular bowler, Jatinder. For Jatinder as an option to get that wicket, the prize wicket of Ramiz Shehzad.
Hit him on the elbow there, that extra bit of bounce. Yeah, but what thought process of the skipper, Jisan Maqsood. He's such a thinking cricketer, reads the game very well. You see, most of your bowlers are in control. Despite the fact, he brings in this surprise element. And a surprise to the batter too, and he says, I'm not quite sure because this guy doesn't bowl regularly. You're not quite used to his, you haven't done the homework. Maybe the analysts have not really given him much thought because he's not a regular bowler. That is the little advantage that Jisan Maqsood is trying to take off and getting him in as a surprise element. 24 done, 122 for 2.
The first 30 coming in 44 deliveries and the second in 14 because it was Mohammad Wasim who was out in the middle and getting those quick runs. Then the third 30 took some time. Brave captaincy, I would say, by Zishan Maqsood, because the UAE are going at around run rate of 5 runs per over and getting Jatinder to bowl from the other end. He might leak runs, but as of now, he's bowling brilliant line.
That's in the deep. Two fielders converging, one doing excellently well. This is very committed fielding there. Had to cover a lot of ground, and that little roll saved a couple of runs. Mohammad Nadeem. Excellent work.
Not hitting too hard, Ramiz. Getting those gaps, couple of runs for Ramiz and UAE. Straight away the keeper goes up. There was no support coming from the bowler. It was a late shot from Ayan on the back foot.
I can understand why the keeper went, but the bowler not quite sure. He was about to go up for the complete appeal, then he says maybe not. The bounce, both bowlers getting a lot of bounce, and they're not afraid to toss the ball up. Just beyond the fielder in the deep is more cover. It has not been easy going for UAE.
It's a regular bowler. Ayan not getting that much of turn as compared to Jatinder. Not bowling slow in the air. Trying to bowl on the back of length.
He waits and he waits. If there are some more spectators, you could have heard a shout, because that was a spectator catch. The bump ball into the bowler's hands. Goes down and he's yoked himself. He's looking at that. He's coming down the ground, Lakra, and his misery ends. The ball just slithers underneath and goes on. And that is the end of a painstaking innings.
This has been the stories throughout the tournament. He spent some time but never got those runs. Where was he going? Completely misses the line and strikes Ayan. They have got Aryan Lakra. Just managing a maximum 25 to his name of 68 deliveries. Look at the strike rate, 36. Third wicket goes down. It's 125 for the loss of 325 overs done.
Better run, guys. Okay. Best friend, guys. Better run.
Well, all that effort from Lakra, all that patience did not really work out. He lost a bit of patience in trying to take the bowler on. He yoked himself, got those 25 in a long time. But Asif coming in to join Ramiz now in the middle. UAE will have to regroup, have to rebuild. But I don't know how Asif Khan is going to go into his fifth match, 38 runs. You'd like some runs. You just have a feel if he stays there, he'll go at a better rate of knots than Aryan Lakra, that's for sure. We've seen most of the batters doing well. Ramiz in particular, after a slow start, has hit some big shots. He's on 23 of 33, the senior partner now. And of course, the Jatinder coming in for a new over. Both these batters will have to be careful of this so-called part-time bowler, but he's been so impressive in the 2 overs that he's bowled. It's short, swivels round, but finds the field in the deep. Could have done better with that.
Look at the wicket in the previous over, dancing down the track. Poor shot selection.
Absolutely. I mean, he just did not read it. He yoked himself. He went too far forward, let the ball hit just underneath the toe of the bat, and then it went on a hit timber. Not good batting at all. Maybe as we see a big hit here now, and the intention's clear right from the word go. From Asif there. Lusty hit for a maximum to open his account.
Flighted delivery. Grab with both the hands. Asif Khan goes big over the long of the mark with the maximum.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise for UAE in losing the wicket of Lakra, because you're bogging down the run scoring. You're stunting the growth to that big total. But with Ramiz, we've seen him going for a couple of big shots. Asif straight away. Intentions very clear. He's been told we're falling behind on what we thought would be after 25 overs. Maybe. Looks much more enterprising. You see what happens. You make those mistakes happen in the outfield by putting pressure.
He has been promoted up the order. No Rohan Mustafa. Asif Khan, Behrouz. Joining Ramesh Shahzad. 8 runs so far in this over. Very watchful. The dot delivery to end the over number 26. It's 133 for the loss of 3.
Come on, boys, let's go. Relax them there, please.
You'd say this is a reasonable score, because whatever score you have at 30, if you have wickets in hand, you'd normally tend to double it and go to that. So if they get, say, another 20 runs, more likely they'd go past the 280 mark. But cricket is such a funny game. Couple of wickets here and there, the whole scenario changes. This is Ayan, who's got that crucial wicket.
League runs in his first over and second over, but good comeback for the left-arm orthodox Ayan up against the hard-hitting batter Asif Khan Behrouz.
Goes, not quite getting a hold of it like you'd have wanted to, but despite that, the power in that shot taking it to the boundary.
Flighted, width offered, and goes straight over the bowler. A couple of bounces for a boundary for Asif Khan.
Oh, he's not going to die wandering. He's going to throw his bat at virtually everything. Looks a strong unit he does. That's a good adjustment by the bowler. Oh dear. He just collided with the non-striker. Didn't allow him to go for that single.
See, there was just she was holding Ramiz. She was not happy, Ramesh Shahzad.
He got the run. I think the bowler had a chance to go and stop the ball, but it's involuntary. No malice about that, but what about that ball? That had malice in it. That looked to be a wicket-taking delivery. Drift and turn.
Oh, brilliant delivery. Very watchful, Ramesh Shahzad. Let it go this time.
This is terrific. Terrific work from Ayan. Just look at this. Wonderful little drift. Then the grip, the turn and the bounce. Nothing the batter can do about that delivery.
This clearly shows his class. Ayan going for runs in his first 2 overs, then making a comeback. Nicely bowled, keeping it simple. 3 dot deliveries in a row. 27 gone, 138 for the loss of 3.
.138 for 3 after 27, going at a decent run rate of 5.11. Just the ideal position for the United Arab Emirates to be in after they were invited to bat. First, Oman deciding to bowl. There was a bit of help for the Pacers early on, and they made some got some good deliveries in. But after that, slowly and gradually, the UAE batters have reasserted their authority on the match. Kalimullah, now the skipper Jisan Maqsood falling back on one of his main strike bowlers. 5 overs so far. He's gone for a bit there, almost 7 runs and over. Deserves better. He's such a good bowler.
Absolutely, he bowled really well, but it was Mohammad Wasim who went after Kalimullah. Couple of good deliveries were also being taken for a ride by Mohammad Wasim. A good captaincy once again by Zishan Maqsood, getting Kalimullah back in the attack. So Asif Khan Behrouz on strike. He was nominated by ICC for the month of March. Asif Khan Behrouz, so the player of the month. Asif Khan Behrouz, after getting those couple of hundreds in Nepal, the 100 which he scored against Nepal, 41 balls to reach his magic figure.
It's nicely tucked away. Appreciation from his teammates, and that's the way it should be. You're just one ball you might get to hit away, and then some balls you've got to maneuver, use the angles, keep the scoreboard rotating along. So what you need to do is just be careful with the type of ball that you're facing. Pay respect to the good balls, and if there's one to be hit away, donk it away.
And he has did that pretty well, Asif Khan, taking advantage against spinners. That made the captain to bring his fast bowler Kalimullah. It's both experienced batters, Rami Shahzad and Asif Khan Behrouz out in the middle. There is a chance to go big. You need to take that opportunity, as we have seen from Asif Khan Behrouz up against Ayan and Jatinder. He has got that boundary and a maximum. Now he is calm and composed against Kalimullah, the experienced Kalim.
And the wicket is playing decently enough. There hasn't been anything spectacular, no gremlins in the wicket, so they're finding it easy to play their shot. They're getting the timing right, so it shouldn't be too difficult to negotiate now. Nice little guide. You see, just a little bit of width, but that is sensible cricket. Talking about use of the angles.
And he's very keen, Rami Shahzad, using the pace and managing those gaps throughout the innings. Couple of boundaries and a maximum so far in this innings for Ramiz. Alongside him is Asif Khan.
Just what the doctor ordered, the needed Kalimullah's experience to just try and check the run scoring now into the last ball of the 28th over. Just slow enough through the air, and that length always making you think as a batter. The control of the ball when you're bowling a slow delivery, whether you roll your fingers over or it's a back of the hand or the carom ball for that matter. Another riding of the bounce and opening of the face, and that is once. Oh dear, I thought he managed to stop that. Eventually the ball rolled across for a boundary. Bad luck on the part of the fielder there. Good effort, but no, not a good result.
Smart piece of batting using the pace. Just gliding towards the third man. Good work by Bilal, but unable to save that boundary. It's the end of the over. 28 gone, 144 for the loss of 3.
Sorry, 1 second. Is that from there? Is it from there? Yeah. Sorry, Aaron, 1 sec.
So it's 144 for the loss of 3, 28 gone. Ayan, the left arm orthodox, will continue. So Ramiz and Asif Khan Behrouz out in the middle for UAE. Goes down on one knee, targets that cow corner, ball racing towards the fence. No chance for the fielder yet again. He finds the boundary. Nice looking shot in control, Rami Shahzad.
Oh, that's a very simple shot to put away. It's forward of square into the mid-wicket region. But look at the stretch. He had to extend his arms, long levers. Desperate attempt here in the deep by Odedra to no avail. 4 more runs. The scoreboard keeps ticking over very nicely for UAE with this partnership. Bang! It's another big strike and another boundary. Oh, he's on the move. Seems to ease himself into those shots. Make them look so very simple despite the power generated.
Playing with the field. A long one has been brought up in the 30-yard circle and taking full advantage. Going over the mid-on. Back-to-back boundaries for Ramiz Shahzad. 150 comes up for UAE. It's 152 for the loss of 3.
Ola under pressure. Ola under pressure. What is he going to do? Ramiz 33 now catching up.
Yes.
It's a good comeback delivery. Just held it back ever so slightly. But still the run into the deep.
Throughout the innings, they are managing the run rate of 5 runs per over. Now just going above 5 runs per over. Thanks to Rami Shahzad and Asif Khan. A good partnership building up between these two experienced batters. And let's see what's happening at the TU International Ground. Nepal 141 for the loss of 3, but rain has stopped the play there.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh,
We really want both these semi-finals to go the full distance, the 50 overs. That's a good ball. Maybe he thought about it a little bit. We just hope that the clouds and the rain keeps away from the Mulpani ground, because we're having quite a tussle here in the middle in Oman and the UAE.
This is the experience. His partner got those runs, 9 runs so far in this over. Very watchful. Not trying out too many things. Asif Khan.
This has been 3 very, very good balls to finish what turned out to be an expensive part of the over. 29 overs done, 153 for 3. Six bowlers have been used by Oman. Had success for the skipper. That's a question, Mudassir, is how long does he hold himself back? He knows that this partnership is very threatening. They need to break it. He's tried Kalimullah, who's being brought back again, but he's been a little expensive. So does Jishan try and come back into the attack and try and break this partnership?
Absolutely, and this is the right time. He's the one who has got a couple of wickets, and that too 2 big wickets. And he has the knack of getting big batters. Zishan Maqsood, Mohammad Wasim, and Ritya Arvind. So 2 batters, not dismissed by Zishan Maqsood.
But he'll be depending on some help. Oh dear. Has gone through into the deep. They're thinking of a second. It's good recovery in the deep. It would be a little risky in going for that second run. Content with 1. Just the point I was making, that needs some help, the skipper, from bowlers of the capability of Kalimullah to get that breakthrough. Can't always. He tried Jatinder, the surprise element, which seemed a good move, but eventually it did not work.
Absolutely, and the spinners are getting the turn on this surface. Did not bowl in the right area, especially Jatinder getting that extra turn. Not troubling the batters. And now Kalimullah keeping it things quite simple in this over. Very watchful Asif and Ramiz against Kalimullah. So far 4 spinners have been used, including himself, Zishan Maqsood. You need to make the right decisions. You need to play 5 overs, 10 overs, take that into your stride. Just missing the trick here, Zishan Maksud.
This is good bowling, sensible bowling. He's not trying to bowl at a quick rate of knots. He's just keeping that line going. He has been told by the umpire not to overstep into that danger area. Kalimullah, sometimes bowlers lose the rhythm on the follow through. And it's been given another warning. Oh goodness. Now he's got to be extra careful. I think that's the second official, and he will be taken off if he sort of ventures into that danger area. Oman just cannot afford that. He has to move away as soon as he can out of that on his follow through on the danger zone, but he's bowled well. He's still just about there, the left leg, living dangerously.
Yes, going off balance, Kalimullah. Last right, that left leg is creating the problem for Kalimullah.
It's been a good over so far in terms of checking the runs. And he finishes well. Excellent bowling. That is the end of the 30th over. It's 154 for 3.
Chania? हाँ ऐसी है नहीं ये अपना मेरे स्लिप चाहिए कितने अब आते हैं आते नहीं हाँ हाँ ऐसे दे बट ठीक है बॉलिंग चेंज लेफ्ट राउंड
The partnership worth of 29 of just 30 balls. Ramiz on 35 and Asif on 17. 154 for the loss of 3. 30 gone. We were talking about the captain. Here comes Zishan Maksud. Straight away on the money. The drift and the turn. Bowled 6 overs. Couple of wickets to his name. That too of Mohammad Wasim, and the man in form of Ritya Arvind was really well, slow in the air, getting the turn. Crucial stage of this big match for both the teams. Very watchful, not at all in a hurry, Ramiz. But I am in a hurry to introduce my commentator. It's Suhas Vedham. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you, Mudassir. The ball's turning ever so slightly. Just enough turn. Would you believe it? Maksud's thinking, why did it turn in the first place? Otherwise, the off stump, that would have been pegged back. How close can it be? This is excruciatingly close and painful for Zishan Maksud.
See those 3 dot deliveries building that pressure on Ramiz. He wanted to go for the big shot and release that pressure. After delivery, straight away Asif Khan going to Ramiz and talking to him. This is better because after this he has only 3 overs up his sleeve. Zishan Maksud, he is the key for Oman if you talk about their bowling.
Will he save himself for the later part of the 30 overs? Perhaps 37, 38. Because he's identified one in. That's a very good shot. 2 for the taking. He's identified one end and he's getting a little bit of turn, the kind of turn that will kiss the outside edge. Do you think he'll save himself for the 37, 38 overs? What an effort that was. KP flying into the frame.
And then a couple of runs to end a good decent over, I would say, by Zishan Maksud. 31 gone, 156 for the loss of 3. 31 overs, 156 for the loss of 3. 3 batsmen back in the dugout is Lakra, Wasim and Vritya. It's Ramesh Shehzad and Asif. Kalimullah continues. Brilliant, brilliant delivery. Just misses the line. Bowling it on the off stump. Trying to be cheeky. Asif Khan Behrooz. He's taken for a ride in the first power play by Mohammad Wasim. But he made a good comeback. Kalimullah wicketless. He'll be keen to get that wicket off Asif Khan Behrooz.
Absolutely right. And Kalimullah is coming slightly wide of the crease as well, because he has already trampled onto that danger area twice. It's not the first time that he's got a warning as well. I mean, it's not the first instance. We've seen that happen before this in Al Amarat as well, where he got a warning for treading onto that area. And one thing that you notice with someone like Kalimullah is that he has his own zone. And once he gets into that zone, he doesn't care about how many warnings he's received, how much of an intimidating factor is becoming with the appeals. He doesn't. He's one of those cricketers who goes into the zone.
Nicely played. Ball racing towards the fence. No chance for the third man. Perfect timing and placement continues by Ramesh Shehzad. Yet again fetches a boundary for him and for his team. UAE moves to 161 with that boundary.
Utilizing the pace provided. Much needed boundary this.
So as he has already been warned twice by the umpire, Kalimullah. So back of the mind, he wants to make sure that he doesn't go to the danger area.
I'm telling you very honestly, since it's happened before as well, not once but 2 times I've seen. Oh, that is going to be cracking. Boundary. Yes, there was a man inside the circle. He's not at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Remember that. Kalimullah is not happy that anyone else is not as tall as him. Would you believe it? Had he been at the edge of the circle, he would have swallowed this. A little bit of risk taken, reward also reaped, Mudassir. Another boundary. Getting a move on now, Ramiz. And just a word on Kalimullah, since you asked me. He's one of those cricketers who gets into the zone really, and it brings out the best in him. So that's great news for Oman to have someone in their side who's not going to worry about those 2 warnings. That's my perspective. As you said, it might add pressure as well. I think he doesn't take that pressure at all.
So rightly pointed out Suhas, because he has that experience playing for so many years, the international level, Kalimullah. But clearly going for runs today. Some calculative risk has been taken by Ramesh Shehzad. Push and goes for that run. What was needed, a direct hit from Jatinder. With that single, 30 to go on, 166 for the loss of 3. Six bowlers so far used by captain Zishan Maqsood. The captain is the one who got those couple of wickets, and a wicket to Ayan, the left-arm orthodox. 32 overs, 166 for the loss of 3. Captain continues his 8th over. Both the batters, especially Ramesh Shehzad, not taking chances. He tried in the previous over. Was lucky, still he's out there, just missing his off stump by millimeters in the previous over.
Ball. ball,
The
Shanik.
good thing, Suhas, I think they are going at around 5 runs per over and they don't want to take chances on Zishan Maqsood, who is a very clever and experienced bowler. Just managed to get a couple of runs. You can target the other bowlers.
Yeah!
Backing away Shehzad. He's played the most innocuous shots. One of the most innocuous shots for sure. What happened there? He's defended the ball, but still the ball's gone on to hit the leg stump. He's played it with such softness and less conviction.
This wicket clearly shows the pressure they are having facing Zishan Maqsood. Rami Shehzad, clean bowled by Maqsood. 46 of 58 deliveries. Captain strikes at the right time. 166 for the loss of 4. Again a 41 runs partnership as we have seen earlier between Aryan Lakra and Rami Shehzad. They got that partnership, but they need to go big after having those 30-35 runs partnership. They failed to count the batters. Rami Shehzad again playing with the soft hands. Unlucky. Played on by Rami Shehzad. That's the wicket number 3 for Zishan Maqsood. So Rohan Mustafa, the left-hand batter, still has 14 deliveries. Can he get one more wicket here, Zishan Maqsood?
When was the last time you saw a defensive shot hitting the middle of the bat and still finding the stumps, that cricket ball?
Oh!
From the middle of the bat, a defensive shot.
Shanik.
I clearly don't remember when was the last time, but I think the gully cricket, they were used to see these kind of dismissals. The turn and using the wrist. Rohan Mustafa off the mark with couple of runs. Successful over comes to an end by Zishan Maqsood. 33 gone, 168 for the loss of 4.
Change.
255. If they go at 5.09, they are expecting at least 290. And it's game on a track which is turning so much, isn't it, Mudassir?
But it won't be easy. It's now up to Asif Khan and Rohan Mustafa after losing Rami Shehzad. Still 17 overs. Yes, they are going at 5 runs per over, but what Oman is managing is to get those regular wickets. 4 down. The likes of Basil Hamid and Ayan still to come in this lineup.
Jayadedra is very quietly being watched by the young Ayan Khan in UAE side. He is just finding out the areas that he'll be bowling at very soon.
Well done, Jay.
Superb.
See, this is what a wicket does. Now he's taking time. He wants to make sure he stays in the middle. Asif Khan. It's not easy. See, Jai Viram using the wrist. But they need to build a partnership again here, Asif and Rohan Mustafa. Now this is the right time for Oman. I reckon they can get a wicket or a couple of wickets. They can restrict UAE below 250.
Bowling. Nice one, Jay.
Rohan Mustafa. Again, very flamboyant, but now is taking his time
Nice.
and being very watchful. If Odedra is not attacking the stumps, he is not offering the bat at all.
Very watchful Rohan Mustafa on the previous delivery. Time and again we are saying that what an excellent captaincy by Zishan Maqsood. Keep on rotating his bowlers. Loud appeal. Was it a foot? The umpire has some other thoughts. Straight away says not out.
How much was it turning? That's the question. Well, it was going on with the angle, and that's perhaps why the umpire suggested that it might have missed the leg stump. Good shout, nonetheless. 169 for 4.
Straight onto the stump. Tough luck. Bowling change. Left up balls. Come on, guys. One ball, Jay.
All the batters have got starts. It did not converted into a big score. 25 from Lakra. Wasim got quick 48. Then Vritya managing run ball 18. Ramesh was looking in good touch, and especially those 3 wickets. Lakra, Wasim, and Ramesh Shahzad just did not offer the shot. Trying to play very defensive shot, gave away their wickets. Keeping it down the ground. Asif. It's now up to Asif Khan Behrooz, and he knows when to raise the tempo here. He'll be very watchful for next couple of overs, Suhas.
Absolutely. The way Ayan has also made a comeback with that wicket after being tonked away for 14 runs, if I'm not wrong, of the first over, where Shehzad took him on. Everything is commendable. Now the only problem that I see, Mustafa wanted to nudge it towards the offside. A very rare misfield. A very rare misfield from Sandeep Goud. It's not like it costed anything, but a very rare misfield. There is a saying in Oman, it's getting better and better. Oh, this is another terrific delivery. Ayan loves it when he pushes the right-hander on the back foot.
He's creating the doubts, especially for the right-hand batters, Sir Asif Khan Behrooz. No flight offered. Waiting for that arm delivery. Pushing the batter on the back foot, Ayan.
Excellent, Ayan. Finish well, Ayan.
Excellent piece of bowling. This shows his class. He went for runs in his initial 2 overs. Then what a comeback by the left-arm orthodox Ayan.
Well bowled, Ayan. Good over.
First sign of aggression from Asif. Straight to Bilal Khan, so only a single. 172 for 4 after 35.
Let's go, nice and quick. Come on, boys. Come on, one before drinks. Can you remember us?
35 overs, 172 for the loss of 4. It's Asif Khan Behrooz and Rohan Mustafa out there in the middle. Continues the off-break bowler Jaiviram Odedara. And it's Asif Khan.
Lovely, Jay. One before drinks, sir.
Oh, he is the key for UAE. Using the wrist.
Come on, Jay.
Single on offer for Asif Khan Behrooz.
Nice one, yaar. Nice one, yaar.
That wicket, what it has
Come on,
done,
Jay.
it has brought down the run rate for the the first time, the run rate coming below 5 runs per over for UAE.
What do you think that little conversation was between Mustafa and Adil?
Yes and no, and rightly sent by Rohan Mustafa. Is a completely different character when he knows he is on the camera, and he loves the banter. I hope everything is good between him and the wicketkeeper. It's all in fun.
Absolutely, and it's all in good spirit, and of course the crowd loves him here in Nepal. Rohan Mustafa, and he went on to admit on television, national television, that he loves that the expectations are put on him. Straight to the fielder. Try to be cheeky there. Mustafa not finding the gap. He loves it when the expectations are put on him, and he wants to live up to them. Rohan Mustafa, who's perhaps, due to the many visits of his to Nepal for some franchise cricket, has become a very popular figure amongst the Nepal fans. Rohan Mustafa.
Well bowled, Jay. Excellent, Jay. Excellent, Jay.
Plus, moreover, he loves to interact with the crowd, and he always showers them with the gifts whenever they are behind Rohan Mustafa cheering for him.
So true. Sometimes he says, he asks Wasim, can I go and field in the deep wherever the crowd is, so that he can talk to them. It's by his own admittance, of course. 36 overs gone, 174 for 4. It's time for drinks. .25 of 68 for Lakra. It was a very, very quiet stay. Wasim's 48 was very exciting as it lasted for 31 deliveries. Pritya cotton bowled by Zishan Maksud is something that we'll discuss for a while. We did discuss for a while, actually. Asif 22 of 32. Mustafa is still finding his feet in the middle. A quick glance on what's happening in TU. Kuwait winning the toss, choosing to field first. Nepal batting first have managed 141 for 3. Kushal Purthel's 43 of 39 is showing great resistance. He's already hit 7 boundaries and a 6. And Asif Sheikh 31 of 28 balls. Kushal getting a start, Asif getting a start. Both of them not converting. An off day with the ball in hand, bat in hand for Bhim. So Rohit and Kushal Malla trying to guide Nepal to a respectable total. But that rain has been causing troubles there. Can it be kind enough to not come to Mulpani? He's thrown his bat at it. Man in the deep. Terrific. Terrific from Shoaib. Boundary awareness at its best. Just a few hours ago perhaps, we saw Meath take a terrific catch. Now look at Shoaib. This is phenomenal. Asif wanted to attack the first ball from Ayan. Didn't middle it. They're checking if it's a boundary or no. It is indeed. Shoaib, you couldn't get rid of the ball at the right time. So whatever your jersey number is, there'll be that many runs awarded to the opposition. He couldn't get rid of the ball in time with us.
This wasn't easy, as we were talking about the couple of days back. Meath has taken that blinder because he was just running across, trying to keep the balance. Just got carried away, and a maximum at last goes big Asif Khan, but he was not in control.
Not in control indeed. But he had made his mind up that he wants to attack the first ball to send a statement to Ayan. What looked like a brilliant effort. Oh, this is going to go for 4. The area is being peppered with some missiles. Asif is taking the leather of the ball.
Was not in control on the previous delivery, but this time made sure he's in control and get that 4 runs. Went like a tracer bullet towards the fence. No chance for the fielder.
Wild ball.
Oh, good thinking. This is superb stuff from Asif.
That maximum in 4. He knows the importance of the single. Rightly called by Rohan Mustafa. Responded to his call. 12 runs in 4 deliveries.
The wind is picking up. It's not looking good.
Yes.
A dot delivery for Ayan will give him some confidence, but UAE know that this over has been done and dusted with in their mind. Even if Mustafa manages a single at this stage of the last ball, it's okay because runs have come by in this over. A dot ball will do too. 37 gone, 186 for 4.
Last over, a maximum and a boundary from Asif Lala. Make sure the UAE gets to 186 for the loss of 4 after 37 overs. They want to make sure to post a big total because, as we see, climate is changing here in Mulpani. You never know, the DL might come into play.
True. Odedra congratulates the keeper for collecting that. It was a very difficult take. Remember, it spun so much And with the batter obscuring, it's always difficult. Good collect, but a wide nonetheless.
Oh,
This is much better.
Bowled really well, Jai Viram. Look at that economy. Considered just 18 runs. He is into his 8th over.
Oh!
Very watchful, taking that single again.
Okay. Jai. Finish well, Jai.
Everyone is concerned about the weather because at TU it's raining still. No play. It has been stopped in the 23rd over.
Lovely, Jai.
Remember, both the sides need to get at least 20 overs
Lovely,
with the
Jai.
bat. Then the DL method will come into play. If they don't, it can be very tricky. If this match, oh wow! There's something on it, says the keeper. Not out, says the umpire, and that's what matters. He's in fact asking, what are you appealing for? Kittens whisker away from the outside edge. 38 overs gone, 188 for 4. .95, 247 is what they can get, but with wickets in hand, they're aiming at least 290.
Bowling change.
I'll tell you what, it's very much possible with big hitters still out there. And Mustafa, who's in good form throughout the series, getting those crucial knocks, he will believe that he can provide the big finish. And to ruffle some feathers, Bilal has been introduced. 4 overs are made in already and 19 runs given away. I am alongside Shamim Chaudhry. Just one question for you. Is Zishan Maqsood looking skywards?
I really don't think so. You know, somehow I feel there's still something in it for the bowlers. It's up in the air. How far is that going? As I said, something in it for the bowlers, and there's evidence of that. So, that is what you want. You want a wicket? You've just got it.
Exactly why Bilal was brought on. Going for the big shot there, Asif not connecting. This time an easy take for Shoaib. Bilal creates an impact immediately after he's been brought back. That's the end of Asif after getting a start.
Guys, come on, guys. Take it.
Well, the wicket has fallen, and it's brought just what was needed by the bowling unit to get them back into the game. Just at the point of release of the ball, you asked me whether the skipper Jusan was looking skywards. The batter was looking skywards when he hit that ball, and it went right up into the clouds almost, and it was a good take in the deep. Very well just catch.
Let the clouds not be disturbed.
Asalami, new batter in. Straight away off the mark, and that's a good thing for any batter to come into your innings and get that first run under your belt. I tell you what, it's been a sort of swing to and fro of the pendulum in this game. At one point in time, you see the batters taking the ascendancy, getting quick runs, and then the bowlers just chip in at the right time, not allowing that momentum to be gathered.
Absolutely right. And with Bilal and the wind helping him, it's going to swing a little bit more. This time the middle overs, less Nadeem. He's already started to walk. Mustafa has started to walk.
This is unbelievable. This has happened. Short pitch delivery. He tries to swivel around. Just a bit of glove on that. I think. Big shot. Look at this. Yeah, just top of the gloves. Easy take for the keeper. What a comeback by this man, Bilal.
It's a master stroke to have brought him back. Zishan Maqsood. Take a bow. Bilal, take a bow. Rohan Mustafa is departing without adding much to the total. Now UAE, as they were trying to push towards a good target to be set, they might have to reconsider.
Okay, guys.
Bilal Khan striking when it mattered. Confidence with which his captain brought him on, he's really delivered the goods. Taken 2 wickets in this over and really brought Oman back strongly into this game, because UAE at one point in time, we're talking about the projected scores, are looking very threatening. This is Ayan Khan, the other Ayan Khan, the 2 in either side, 74 runs, so he's had a bit to bat with, good strike rate. This is not a very comfortable time to come in. Bilal got his tail up. Nicely behind that with the angle bat off and running. Let's have a look at the last wicket. That was extra bit of bounce there that really caught him short. There you see. He thought that he might get swivel round. It was too close for comfort and just a brush from the gloves and he was off. He didn't even bother to look around at the umpire. He knew he was out straight away.
Bilal can produce that extra bit of bounce. A Yorker that tails back in. This time intimidation. Don't know if that ball was necessary. He's asking why aren't the umpire's arms spreading?
Yeah, look at this. It was short. It was, well, just touch and go there. Inquiring look to the umpire from Hamid. But he's not getting any positive response from the umpire. But this is good from Bilal on his comeback. Change in the field. Deep mid-wicket comes into more orthodox mid-wicket. And the umpire has just indicated something that one of the markers just gone in a little shorter. The 30-yard marker been replaced now.
Very successful over for Bilal. 191 for 6.
What's your leg? Center.
One for Hamid, one for Ayan. Rebuilding work to be done. Lot of numbers, but not the big one that you needed to hold the innings together. Rather painstaking 25 from Lakra with pegged them back, but Wasim was
Bowling change.
very, very
Left
good
arm
in
down.
his innings, very attacking, very enterprising. But this is a period of play that there's been domination by the Omani bowlers. And Ayan now bowling to Hamid will try to keep that pressure, the continuous pressure that's happened in the last couple of overs.
No, absolutely right, Shamim. Now Hamid getting a game as Sanchit gets a break for this one. The team management deciding let's go ahead with an extra batter. He's got to make the most of this opportunity, Hamid.
Ball, Ayan. Yeah, Ayan.
Still, you know, another 11, including this over. It's time for Hamid to just have a look-see. Get used to the wicket, which is sort of fishing for outside. Not quite sure of the trajectory of that ball.
Come on, guys. 7 and 8. Yeah, lads.
The amount of turn and bounce is enough to entice anyone around to pick up the cricket ball and start spinning.
Or even a tennis ball here with tip tennis.
We've
That
got a
might
leggy.
even turn.
We've got a leggy in
Yes,
the
yes,
com
yeah.
box.
Right, now that's eased into the deep. Yeah, it's very encouraging for the bowlers, particularly leg spinners, who normally get that grip and turn and bounce off the track. In the old days, you used to say they purchased their wicket. Not anymore. They're more attacking now.
Oh!
Wait for the googly. There have been quite a few. He seems to be. Well, you're talking about the left armer now, but when you talk about the right-handed leg spin bowler, you're always waiting for the googly. Ayan, of course, the left-arm orthodox will be turning it away, but wait for the arm ball.
Oh!
Oh, there's still the orthodox, left-arm orthodox turn away.
As I said, doctors make the worst patients. Ayan's getting a bit of his own medicine.
Understandable, but he should be able to read the bowlers better because he bowls that kind of stuff.
True. What a nightmare it would be for the text commentator sitting as well. Ayan to Ayan, just making sure how many A's he's typing into each name. One's got double A, one's got double A in between his name, starts with an A.
Yours.
Overdone. 10 more to go after this. UAE 192 for 6.
DK, this is your spell. 5 wickets again. Shabash.
3 for 30 for the skipper. Came in and broke that partnership when it was needed. Bilal doing well with his pace. Very economic. 2 wickets and a wicket for Ayan. Yeah, you're talking about Ayan when he's bowling to the other Ayan. In addition to the different spellings, if Ayan of UAE has got a Ijaz in the middle.
True, because the last name's the same as well.
Power play 3.
Time for the third power play. Umpire Rahat signaling the same. Now Bilal's going to, I think, attack the stumps a little more.
13.
No, he's quite content dangling the carrot in the corridor of uncertainty. The question is, if the ball's swinging as much as it's doing now, can he go for the Yorker early in the over to set the tone, to send a statement?
Sometimes bowlers, pace bowlers prefer to go the good length, and then the Yorker as a surprise ball. Don't want to bowl it too early in the over. More often than not, it will be this kind of length that you get the batter used to. 6 wickets have fallen.
And this is the way. Chipping one to KP was Wasim after getting a good start. Beautiful catch that actually. And then Zishan Maqsood getting the better of Ritya Arvind. Aryan Lakra paid the price for trying to attack the wrong delivery. And offering a dead bat almost, because we've cut back to live. Offering a dead bat almost there, if you would see. It was When was the last time you saw something hit the middle of the bat? It's a defensive shot and the ball runs onto the stumps ever so slightly.
It's the angle. If it's angled, if it's a sharp angle, it tends to sort of go on, particularly if it's a lower trajectory delivery. And that's what you have to be careful about. Even a defensive prod, as we say, it's not often. I can tell you, the question was how often have I seen it? Not too often, but it has happened in the past.
I think the batter was searching for a hole in the bat.
No, just looking for a hole in the bat. I don't want to get the full face of the bat in, but this is a difficult period. Must say for UAE to regroup. So have lost those crucial wickets. And Hamid, well, you said he has been brought in this match specifically to bolster the batting strength. He's got to deliver.
Absolutely right, and this is the right time for him. He's not offering pace. Bilal, who's for a long time in the world of cricket a synonym for pace, is not offering any.
You're looking for the Yorker delivery. Don't be surprised if there's one coming in the 5th or the 6th one.
Sometimes I think Bilal bowls a Yorker off the last ball out of frustration, you know.
Can't do that. You have to be so focused to bowl a Yorker. That shot, that swung around, that's a loose delivery that Bilal couldn't afford to give, and it's been taken advantage of. Swung it around for the maximum. Good way to finish the over.
Getting comfortable with Bilal's pace as well, swiveling inside the crease. Ayan's put that away easily for 6. 199 for 6. Fortune has gone 199 for 6.
Keep going. Keep going, keep going.
It's been a regular feature ever since this inning started. Is a slip. Sometimes the slip got someone else to talk to with the leg slip as well, but slip has always remained.
But what I wanted initially when the ball was moving around with the paces was a second slip. A couple of balls did go through in the air in that direction.
Now.
Yeah, you like a strong cordon, don't you? First, you want good neighbors on either side.
Neighbors who don't bicker and support you.
Boy.
Love thy neighbor. Reminds me of a TV series way back in the 70s in England. Very, very popular series. It says love thy neighbor, but the whole series was about fighting between the neighbors, not loving them.
Excellent, Ayan. Finish well now, finish
Here
well.
are two neighbors, topographically
Finish well, Ayan.
speaking, taking each other on. 199 for
Keep
6
going, Billy.
UAE.
Nice little flowing shot gets the 200 up for the United Arab Emirates. Still some work to be done, but they've got the platform. They've got the 9 overs after this. And Hamid, not really living up to the expectation of the think tank in bringing him in to the side. Ayan more enterprising, more ready to go after the bowling. 42 overs have been completed. It's exactly 200 for 6.
UAE. Well, the first 50 took a bit of time. then the second one even more so. Third one came slightly quicker, but look at the fourth one. Just tells you regularly wickets have been falling.
Into the last 8 overs of the game. This is when you just take your mind away from the main course and think of dessert. Have we got a waft of something coming across the commentary box here? You're saying you can smell something.
I can smell bakery. Oh yes, we got something back. Mudassir, no, not again. Wait for us to finish the stint. There it goes then.
But the batters will be saying that we must finish it off in a proper manner. And when you finish off a proper meal, it's with a good bit of dessert. And the dessert they need to do are fours and sixes instead of the early finger food of ones and twos and dots.
Every time you bring in these anecdotes, I just search if lunch is around the corner. Very well done again. Now, the question is, if Bilal's bowling 43rd, then Bilal's bowling 45th and 47th as well. He's bowled out then. One more over up his sleeve for Ayan in case Zishan Maqsood wants to dangle the carrot a little bit more. That still leaves you with 2 overs. Who's going to bowl? And we haven't seen Nadeem. If that's going to be the case, who's going to bowl?
Nadeem is an option, of course, because you haven't quite seen him. But it's a question of the confidence that the skipper has. He's going to bowl out his overs, that's for sure. Bilal will have his 2, as you mentioned. And then still a little bit of juggling around. Kalimullah has got a few left. Ayan has got 3, I think. Oh, he's got 1. So he'll finish off that 1. So I think the options are there. Shouldn't be a big problem. Provided the batters are kept quiet, you can just try any bowler on. But you've got to throw caution to the wind now. You've got to take a few chances. If you're going to put up a total which is going to be intimidating to the Omanis, it's going to pressure. The scoreboard pressure just works in so many various ways once you come into bat. A 250 and a 280 can make a whole lot of difference.
Absolutely, especially in a must-win game like this, isn't it? We've seen some close games. We've seen some close games also because there weren't wickets in hand, even though there were a lot of balls left to achieve the target. I'm a little surprised by Hamid's approach here. 43 overs gone, 203 for 6.
The weather's still holding out. The sun has just managed to break through here, which is a positive sign for completion of this game. 236 is what they'll get if they go at this rate. But they'd rather go at around over 6 per over to ensure they cross the 250 mark at least. That's definitely on the cards. Here's Ayan. Expected him to come, but the run's not really flowing.
The man on your screen, even he got to bowl today and bowled brilliantly, I thought. So many options for Zishan Maqsood. Oh, inside out, he's taken Ayan on. Good work by the fielder in the deep, Jay. 2 more. He was able to get rid of the ball while he was down on 1 knee and still get a good throw in like that.
I did well to cover quite a bit of ground there. Odedra, was it? 206 for 6. Is he going to go? Ayan to Ayan. He's not. Knight. We say Mita in Bangla when you have a similar name.
Taken. Ayan gets the better of Ayan. Thanks to a good catch by Sandeep Gaud.
Just that pressure which was building up in the recent past. Just the ball, he thought he might have had some more control. It seemed to be positioned properly for it, but the fielder there, even better position to take that catch, which was traveling quite quickly to him. Well, Ayan's gone, taken by Ayan. The catcher there, and it's 10 for Ayan Khan. 206 for 7. Losing wicket at the wrong time when it needed to get a move on. Ayan tried to hit Ayan through the backward point region, found the fielder. God did exceedingly well. Mayappan is the new batter in. The instructions will be, don't take too long to settle down.
7 of 21 for Basil Hamid. He needs to get a move on and vindicate the decision of the management to have brought him into this side for this important game. Karthik Mayappan will join Basil. Karthik Mayappan, he's been requesting for that middle stump guard for a while.
And the bowler will be pretty happy. That was not a ball that threatened to take a wicket. It was a short. It was outside the off stump. It's just catching practice given by the other Ayan. Very surprised. Now that little flight. See the change in the manner which you bowl to your new batter. Just get a wicket when you possibly didn't expect one. Suddenly you've got your tail up and try the variations.
And we'll finish off with a dot ball. Ayan Khan 2 for 54 in his allotted 10. UAE 206 for 7.
How many has Shani got left? 3. How many has the captain got left?
United Arab Emirates 206 for 7. 6 overs to go in this semi-final of the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. The lovely Mulpani ground, which is bathed in sunlight now. A little bit of breeze blowing. Interestingly poised this game. It's a difficult 6 overs for the batters now. Hamid has got to get a move on. Moving in to the seat next to me in the comm box is Mudassir Ali. How do you think this is going, Mudassir?
An excellent comeback by the Oman bowlers, especially to this man, Zishan Maksud, the captain. 3 wickets in his kitty. Look like they'll go past 250. Now they are struggling, UAE. Look at the turn and bounce from Zishan Maksud.
He's been so very good. He's been miserly, hardly given away runs, taken 3 important wickets. He's marshalled his troops so very well. The field placings have been fabulous. He's never allowed the batters to settle. And that is what happens when you peg down the batter. They get frustrated. They venture down the wicket. Mayappan didn't even get a run in, and he was beaten all ends up.
Look at that flight offered by Zishan Maksud, inviting Mayappan to come down the track, not in line. And an easy job by wicket keeper. Wicket number 8 goes down. Excellent, tremendous pressure has been put up by Zishan Maksud. 207 for the loss of 8.
The United Arab Emirates batting first are in a spot of bother. It's just 45th over ongoing, another 5 after this. Question of survival to play out the 50 overs. Judicious shot by Kartik Mayappan led to his dismissal and brings in Junaid Siddiqui, better known as a bowler, tall, strapping man. But he will have his work cut out. But disappointingly, Hamid, we keep on saying, Basil Hamid was brought in to bolster the strength in batting, has not really delivered yet.
Maybe back of the mind, he knows he is the only batter who can get those runs in the final overs. But no support from the other end. Now 2 slips in place. He got 4 wickets. Zishan Maqsood, the man in form, the captain with the ball.
This was rather silly. He hadn't opened his account yet. He's shimming down the wicket. Saw the bowler saw him coming in. Dropped it short. He continues to bowl and trouble the batters. Zishan Maqsood has been so very good. Has not allowed any of the batters who faced him to really get comfy with him. He's finishing his 9th over. He deserves a fifer. Quicker one through the air. A strike of the cutting of the thighs there. And a wicket taking over completed by the skipper. 207 for 8 after 45. Zishan Maqsood has done well in changing his bowlers. He's used 6, the surprise element, Jatinder there, even delivering, he didn't get a wicket, but he's been quite tight. There's 5. Bilal, the main strike bowler, 2 for 31. Kalimullah has been a tad expensive, but what about the skipper? 4 for 31, still an over to go. A lot of options for Maqsood to finish off these last 5 overs.
Absolutely, from 166 for 4. They have lost 4 wickets for just 41 runs. Credit should be given to the captain as well as Bilal Khan, getting those 2 wickets in his over. Asif Khan Behrooz and Rohan Mustafa pulling things back for Oman. Now they are in control. Last 5 overs, Basil Hamid on strike.
Bit short. You see, Basil is not in his elements. He's not really getting the timing right. Once again, shadowing. You can feel that there's something's got to give. And Bilal should be spotting that. Realization that he's not getting his timing right. Maybe bring in the variations.
So, do you think it's the right decision? He did not play a single game, and getting him in the main match. If you're so dependent on Basil Hamid, then why you did not give him the chance earlier?
Completely agree with you. I think there's a risk they took which is not working at the moment. And that's going down the leg side. There's going to be signal to wide. They kept on going. The keeper did very well to move quickly to his left to take that. Otherwise there might have been more runs.
He's getting carried away. Bilal. The last time they have met in Asia Cup qualifier way back in 2018. UAE scored 208 and restricted Oman to 195.
You know, I think Oman have become a better team in the recent past. They can put up fights, and this kind of scores are not going to be threatening for them. They really need to get another 30 odd runs in the next remaining overs if they're really good to put pressure on the Omanis. So tough ask here.
As of now, the 30 runs look a bit distant for UAE. Basil Hamid on 8 of 24 deliveries, finding it hard.
Can't really understand. I mean, just going through it's like slow death here. It's making things more difficult. I understand that 8 wickets are down. He doesn't want to get out. But he's got to show some kind of enterprise, some kind of positive attitude. Otherwise, he's just playing in the hands of the skipper, Jishan, and the rest of the Omani team. It's been a good comeback by Oman with the ball. Oh, he squared him up there. Excellent bowling, that corridor of uncertainty. And the batter Hamid was very uncertain.
Unlucky, I would say, Bilal. Unable to rotate the strike. Basil Hamid got a chance in the big game. Needs to make an impact here after these 4 overs left in this innings. Couple of deliveries in this over.
He's controlling his shots. He's going for the quick run. That is okay in a different time of the game. Not when you're in the halfway into the slog overs. You've got to throw caution to the wind. Got to try and go for the big hits. Upset the rhythm of the bowler. Get into his head. Might be a chance of getting out, but what is the approach going to be for Junaid Siddiqui? How good is he with the bat?
I've seen him hitting that 6 in Australia, 109 meter, 6 in the World Cup qualifiers. It's not easy up against Bilal.
Yeah, surprised him with that low full toss. 46 overs done. UAE getting bogged down. 209 for 8. Just when Mohammad Wasim and even Ramiz were going quick fire runs from them, it looked as if the UAE were going to go at least past the 250 mark. But 4 overs, it's still possible, it's still plausible. But feel with the 8 wickets down and Hamid really struggling to get a move on, it's going to be tough. Any extra runs, every run so very precious for the UAE in this semi-final. Second one, there's another one at the TU ground, which has been stopped by rain, unfortunately, I understand. Thankfully, the weather gods have been kind here. We are carrying on with this game.
Looking for his 5th wicket, Zishan Maqsood into his final over. Still quite happy, Basil. Not trying to play those unorthodox shots.
You just can get inside the line with the turn of the ball. You can at least make an effort. Oh, that squared him up. A shake of the head. That turn he's getting, maybe that is playing on the mind of the umpire, saying that possibly it turned away. Yeah, and a little bit high too.
Please take those singles. Yet again beaten.
This is unbelievable. The approach, you're coming to the end of a 50 over match and you're trying to play like a test opener. Just not on. Throw your bat at it. Take a few chances. Be enterprising. Play for your team. They need you now, Hamid. 9 of 30. It's not good enough. No, not once again. And he gets beaten.
As if you are watching the replay here. Basil Hamid in trouble here. Might be he's thinking to play those 50 overs and wait for the rain gods to help him.
You can never be sure of divine intervention. Go, at least try. He's got a run, but he's got a run of the 5th ball of the over, which is not going to be too good. Junaid maybe will face 1. But if Hamid's not getting the runs, it's no use getting him to the strikers and then retain strike.
The last delivery, can he get a wicket here? Oh! Almost there. Trying to go big, beaten. An excellent spell by Captain Zishan Maqsood. 32 and got 4 wickets in his kitty. 47 gone, 210 for the loss of 8.
Been a wonderful start for the first wicket, but after that, regular procession to and from the pavilion, not really allowed any partnerships to be built. The bowlers have dominated 2 for 33 for Bilal. A couple more overs left. Jasan Maqsood has finished a wonderful spell. 4 for 32. 2 for 54 for Ayan Khan. Now, into the last 3 overs, we saw some instructions being given from the pavilion here to the batters. Get a move on. Oh, big appeal, chance here.
A loud appeal. It was clearly bat first and then pad. Was not sure whether to take that single on the first ball or not. I think the message is clear that to play that 50 overs.
Yes, but at least make an effort to get the runs. He's not really comfortable. Junaid, on the other hand, even though he got beaten up the last ball of the previous over, at least he made an effort. Tries to hit the ball out of the ground. Yeah, 3 overs left. If you get 6 runs, that's not going to be good. But you might get 6 runs off a big hit. He is once again going down the leg side. That's good. Junaid might not get the runs. Maybe it's a deflection of the pads. Yeah, leg by signal there. Hamid says, take it easy. Can't believe it.
The number 10 batter wants to get back on strike and try to get some quick runs for his team. Junaid Siddiqui, but not interested. Basil Hamid. Yes, some other thoughts. 4 more deliveries. Try to get at least a boundary.
He's allowing the bowlers to bowl well. Even some innocuous deliveries are being treated respectfully. That is the surprise. Down the wicket at last. We see him move and he smashed that. Well, it's coming at last. He got the instructions to get a move on and he has done so at last.
This is what happens by seeing the number 10 trying to go big. Basil Hamid this time dancing down the track. Connects well and finds the gap between mid-off and mid-on. Much needed boundary for Basil Hamid and UAE.
Yeah, absolutely. This could have started much earlier. And controlled shot, whips it away, gets a single. The runs are coming now. They need to finish this off with a flourish. I know the risk is there because 8 wickets have fallen, but still, the effort must be there. You must give it a try.
This is the eliminator semi-final number 2. Once they were looking to go beyond 250, now they are struggling to go past 230. UAE, excellent comeback. The later half of the first innings by Oman bowlers.
He swung and missed, I think, at least 4 times. But his swinging, that is what's needed. At least the effort is there. He might not be getting it because of some good deliveries there. Yokel length and does not allow the batter to get underneath the ball. Good bowling.
Last delivery. Let him go for that big shot. If he manages, it will be bonus for UAE. Nothing to lose. It's Junaid Siddiqui on strike.
Down the wicket, got him. He tried his best. Bilal gets his third. Just straight as an arrow. You miss, I hit. And the death rattle behind him. Junaid goes.
Nicely bowled, coming into the right hand batter. There you go, the celebrations from Bilal. Junaid Siddiqui, the 9th wicket to fall for UAE without opening the account. Junaid Siddiqui walks back. They are in deep, deep trouble, UAE. 217 for the loss of 9, 48 overs gone.
Two overs to go in this first innings. UAE batting first are finding it difficult to even complete the 50 overs. But Hamid, who's just shown one sign of attack in the 35 deliveries that he's faced, he's got himself 4 runs. Needs to play out the 2 overs and get as many as they can. Even if they get sort of 15 more runs, 230 plus might be a score that will encourage the UAE bowlers to try and defend, because Oman has got a reasonably good batting side. 2 batters may be very threatening, so if they get them early, maybe a chance for UAE, but I think the captain will feel that not enough runs on the board.
They made mistakes. They played those poor shots. They are themselves to be blamed here. UAE batters, Mohammad Wasim getting 48, Pritya 18, Ramesh Shehzad 46, Asif Khan 34. They got the start. They never made it big here. Zahoor Khan, the last man, right-hand batter for UAE.
Just getting their strategies right, and that is good to see. Zahoor and Hamid, but Hamid would be the man who will try to get the runs. He's just saying that early on in the over, I'm not going to go for the singles. I'll try for the doubles and the boundaries. That's what Hamid needs to do. And maybe after the 4th delivery, he'll just angle if he can find some space and retain strike for the last over. So save Zahoor from the strike, shield him from the strike as much as possible.
He also needs to make sure to get some runs. 12 balls. They're in danger to get bowled out before 50 overs. The last pair, Basil Hamid, has been joined by Zahoor Khan. It's Kalimullah to bowl the 49th over.
One very good thing is that Oman have bowled their overs at a quick rate. 12:30 is the cut-off time. 2 overs to go. It's only 12:17. So they've done well in terms of going through the overs at the stipulated time.
Mid-off and mid-on. Back on the boundary. The deep mid-wicket, square leg, fine leg, short third man, point and extra cover. These are the 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Runs in Kalimullah.
Low full toss. It just opens the face. It's going. And they're going for the second run. Here comes the throw. Oh, it's going to be touch and go. I think he's made it. There's an appeal. The umpire's going to go up. But that was pretty good running on the second run. Came back very quickly.
And interesting to see the replay here. An excellent running between the wickets, and look at the throw just away from the keeper. That gave the time to Basil Hamid, and that slide has saved him.
Excellent running, excellent. Where hand stretches his hand, ensures the bat is angled and it's along the ground. It's pretty safe. That is good running. I was talking about the 2s and the 4s. They've got a 2 first ball.
A couple of runs to Basil Hamid and UAE. 5 more deliveries left in this over. Now there's a change in the field. The short third man goes back and long off comes up.
That's a good throw. I mean, it may not have been on the stumps, but look where he's throwing from. It's into the gloves. Just that split second to give him time to get back. That bowls is wide. Gets the toe end of the bat. Doesn't get past the fielder. Couldn't control that. Specifically because it was wise from the bowler. He's trying to bowl that wideish Yorker.
Not getting greedy, not going attack the stumps. Bowling it simple away from the right-hand batter, Basil Hamid. Yes, he went for runs. Kalimullah, 53 in his 8.2 overs.
Can Hamid redeem himself with some big shots now? Oh, Yorker, what a superb delivery. And he slowed it down. No way the batter could get underneath that one.
Change of line and length by Kalimullah. Bit surprised Basil Hamid, but he was very watchful, getting the wood on the ball.
3 balls, just the 2 runs in the 49th over. Something's got to give here. Full toss, low one, down the ground, straight over the top. And 4 runs. 4 very, very welcome and precious runs here for Hamid and UAE.
Once again trying to bowl in the block hole. This time manages to put behind the mid-off fielder. Much needed boundary, welcome boundary for Basil Hamid and UAE. Score moves to 223.
This is the time when Hamid has to decide. Does he take a single? Does he just leave 1 ball for Zahoor? Or does he go big in this 5th one and then try for the single in the last one? Have to wait and see. Kalimullah into his 9th. Just trying to adjust his field. He knows that batter might try to go big in this. He will try to stop them from taking the signal. If he's still there, Hamid, on the 6th delivery. He goes. It's high up in the air. It's sailing. It's got wings on it. The perfect time to get the maximum. Brilliant fight back here by Hamid. Right on cue.
Last the wait is over. A maximum from the blade of Basil Hamid. Getting runs against Kalimullah. Was in the slot and nicely played over the long on. He was in control.
That's what UAE needed. A big over. And Hamid's, as I said, redeeming himself. After all the sluggishness of the last few overs, is suddenly opened up. And at the right time too. 27 now is catching up. 1 delivery left. The discussion is, I'm going to try and play it soft hands into the angle. You get ready to run, Zahoor.
This over has been good for Basil Hamid as well as for UAE. How you end is what matters. And there's a change in the ball as we have lost the ball for the 4th time in this innings.
Is coming for some big hitting. Just changing the balls often. Maybe a harder ball, maybe will play in. But Hamid will be trying definitely. Be sensible, go for a single.
Not satisfied the on-field umpire. He wants to change the ball again. Now he has got the right ball.
Despite all the ball changes and all the 6s, the ball's been collected from areas around the ground. We're still finishing within the 12:30 time. So the bowling unit, Oman, can take a lot of credit. It's also a part of the game that you've got to look at. Bowl your overs in time and keep the pressure up. You're at your face with the batters. Kalimullah into the last ball of his over. Soft hand single. Soft hands single. Lovely. Just what the doctor ordered. He retains strike. 49 done. 230 for 9. In this semi-final, in the ACC Men's Premier Cup here at the Mulpani Cricket Ground in Kathmandu, it is pretty much even Stevens. Oman can take a lot of heart from their bowling performance, particularly from their skipper, Jisan Maqsood. 3 for Bilal, couple for Ayan Khan. The last over to go, 9 wickets down. How many can they add on, the United Arab Emirates? Full toss, swung away. That's going many a mile. Perfect finisher for the UAE. Runs are flowing.
Now he is looking much better, shifting the gears, trying to bowl that Yorker, misses the line, and there goes Basil Hamid, sends Bilal Khan out of the park. Much needed maximum, that too on the very first delivery.
So now Basil Hamid is telling us You see the reason why I was going slow earlier in my innings? Because I was saving it for the last. And a good thing too, because they're slowly creeping toward that 250 mark, which will be quite a milestone to achieve after the stuttering in the middle. But lusty hitting is almost catching up a runner ball. He was like a quarter of a runner ball earlier in his innings.
There you go. The change in the ball. Again, still we are waiting for the ball to come into the play.
I've got some of these big shots. They're trying to retrieve that original ball that was struck for 6. Fourth umpire came in with another box. He's been sent back. I think one of the crowds retrieving it, and there it comes.
What a comeback by Basil Hamid. It was dropped earlier, a couple of months back. He did not travel with the side to Namibia. Just made into the side for this tournament and got a chance today, scoring runs.
Sure. Intelligent ball. Did he get a tickle? I think it's been taken behind from the reaction of Hamid, and that is the end of the innings. He just chased a wide delivery, could not latch on, and a good take behind by the keeper.
Change of pace, change of length and the direction, and getting the thick outside edge, trying to go big. Basil Hamid, and easy catch taken by the wicket keeper. What a comeback by the men in red, Oman, making sure the UAE don't go past 250.
Yes, it's definitely a good comeback. Basil Hamid trying to get a move on. I understand his approach, but that was a cleverly disguised delivery, just shaping away from him. He had to go and chase. On the backdrop of that lovely slope here at the Mulpani, we're going to give you the scorecard. There you go. Lakra, very, very quiet, very sedate, 25 of 68. Put the pressure, but Mohammad Wasim was off and running. 48 in quick fire time of 31 balls. And then Ramiz 46, Asif 34.
Let's see the highlights. They started off really well. Mohammad going after the bowlers. Then came this man, Zishan Maqsood, a maximum by Aryan Lakra. But then he went on to get a couple of wickets, that of Mohammad Wasim and Arvind Britya. Got runs in this over, then trying to be cheeky. Got excited, Zishan Maqsood. The spinners did pretty well. Ramesh was out there in the middle and scoring those boundaries and couple of runs for his 46. This was an excellent shot down the knee, finding that at this stage they were looking really good when Asif Khan, Behrooz and there in the good captaincy and change of bowling worked for the trying to play with hands. Ramiz looking dangerous, got that maximum, was not in control, but the fielder tried his best. This was the over which changed the everything for Oman, getting those couple of wickets. Rohan Mustafa and Asif Khan in the same over, Bilal Khan. Then they kept on losing the wickets. Ayan Khan getting a maximum. Spinners did pretty well. Ayan, Zishan, Maqsood, Jatinder, Jai Viram. They never gave the batters to go after them. Zishan Maqsood foxing Mayappan, getting his 4th wicket. This was the 9th wicket. Junaid Siddiqui getting bowled. Bilal Khan, look at the celebration. And then some valuable runs for the team. Getting 13 runs. Kalimullah and started this over with the maximum. Then Bilal Khan getting his 4th wicket, getting better of Basil Hamid. The semi-final number 2. 6 bowlers have been used. The captain pick of the bowlers. Clearly the captain himself, Zishan Maqsood, 10 overs, 32 for his 4 wickets. And Bilal, what a comeback by this fast bowler in his second spell. Got 4 wickets to his name, gave away 44 runs. And the spinners bowled really well. Ayan, couple of wickets to his 15, and Jai Ram Odedera, 8 overs, 19. And 17 extras have been conceded by Oman at the end. 9.2 overs and bundle out for 236 UAE. It will be an exciting chase. For Oman, they need 237 runs to make it into the finale of this ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Nepal will take a short break and we'll be back with the chase. A very good afternoon, and once again, welcome back to Mulpani ground in Kathmandu. It's ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 semi-final number 2, UAE taking on Oman. Oman winning the toss and deciding to field first. Did a pretty good job restricting UAE to 236. They're allotted 50 overs, and looking at the batting chart, Lakra made 25 of 68 deliveries. So Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE, gave them the good start. 48 of just 31 deliveries. Vritya came in, run a ball 18 to his name. Ramiz and Asif Khan Behruz made sure they get some runs and they build a partnership. But once Ramiz and Asif departed, then it was all about the bowlers of Oman. And luckily for them, Hamid getting some runs and helping the team to go past 235. And talking about the bowling, 6 bowlers have been used by the captain and captain himself, Zishan Maksud, 10 overs, 32, 4 wickets to his name. He was outstanding with the ball. Bilal, the fast bowler, what a second spell he had here in Mulpani. 9.2 overs made in 44 runs and 4 wickets to his name. A couple of wickets to left-hand orthodox bowler, Ayan. And 17 extras has been conceded. And they made sure to get them bowled out in 49.2 overs, keeping them to 236. It will be an exciting run chase here in Mulpani, the semi-final number 2. To talk more about this semi-final and the chase of Oman, joining me in the comm box is Suhas Vedham. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you, Mudassir. Very good afternoon, everyone watching. Jatinder and KP, like it usually is, have decided to stride out and open the batting for Oman. Mission 237. And Captain Wasim, after making sure that everyone has heard his orders, said disperse.
It will be an exciting run chase. At one stage, it was looking they'll go past 280, 290. But good job done in the later half by the spinners and the fast bowler of Oman, making sure to keep them below 240. And the surface, it might help the spinners, but everyone will keep an eye on the weather. The forecast says we'll be having a heavy rain here in Mulpani.
Let it be staying away. That's all that we can pray for. It's 237 that the number men in red are looking for Oman. That's only if the skies cooperate.
Is Kashyap Prajapati. 5 matches, 160 to his name, 66 best. Then look at the strike rate, 85.6, a decent strike rate to have in 50 over format. With him, alongside is Jatinder Singh. 100 to his name, 220 runs in 5 matches, 99.1 strike rate. These two are key for Oman. The other side, UAE bowlers will try to get them early. And it will be Junaid Siddiqui to start the proceedings with the ball. 5 wickets in 5 matches, an economy of 6.25. Would look to better that economy rate as well as to have some more wickets in his wicket columns today. Junaid Siddiqui, a slip in place. Umpire says, play on. Here we go, Junaid Siddiqui. And it's Prajapati on strike. Width offered, nicely played, rolling his wrist. Third man a fumble by the fielder, resulting in couple of runs. It was Asif Khan Behruz. Off the mark Oman, off the mark Prajapati.
Little bit of swing in the air for Junaid. He wants to make the most of it, I'm very sure. But for that, he needs to get his initial line right. This was too wide. That's exactly why Kashyap went after it, especially with a third man who's moving towards being as fine as possible. If you hit square, you've got runs. Junaid is good when he's bowling wicket to wicket. This one's going through. This one's going for 4. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati gets the first boundary.
Glorious timing and placement here by Prajapati. was in control, and look at that placement. No way Ayan Afzal Khan get to that. So first boundary from the blade of Prajapati. Off to a good start, Oman.
This is much better. That's the ideal length to be bowling to Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Just get a feeling if Oman are already taking into consideration the storm that might be coming. Every cricket fan wants that storm to be missing this ground, going elsewhere, anywhere but Mulpani. But if it's impending, if such a storm is impending, then they've got to take into consideration these two, Kashyap and Jatinder, the skies as well, and score runs at that pace which the skies ask them to. Looking at the required rate and also looking at the dark clouds, how far are they? Good delivery, good comeback by Junaid. It's the first delivery where he has attacked the stumps. Junaid Siddiqui hasn't been his best in this tournament, to be honest. He's leaked a lot of runs initially. There's only a bit of swing, that too sometimes, but Wasim is persisting with him. What are your thoughts on Junaid? Very well balled. Vritya Arvind's going up in appeal, but that ball was definitely bouncing over. Kashyap is alright, and that's more important for Oman.
A good comeback by Junaid Siddiqui. And talking about Junaid Siddiqui, Junaid and Zahoor have been continuously playing for UAE national side for the past 6 months without rest. So it will take a lot of toll on these fast bowlers. It's not easy to bowl 10 overs, then you have a rest, again come back and playing for your nation. And full marks should be given to the trainer and physio to make sure they keep them fit. Junaid Siddiqui and Zahoor, the premier fast bowler of UAE. Goes big. Over the mid-on goes Prajapati. There's a chase by Aryan Lakra. Can he save? No, the ball wins the race. An expensive over comes to an end. In control, Prajapati.
This is the benefit of batting in the first 10 overs. You can play a shot of this kind and get away and get a boundary too. 10 for no loss.
Bowling left arm round, Better.
A very good start provided by Prajapati. Moves to 10. So the Oman 10 for no loss. So it will be Ayan Afzal Khan to bowl the second over. The new ball. He'll be under pressure. It's a big match. 5 matches, 12 wickets to his name. And look at that economy, 3.82 from the 17 years old kid. He'll be up against the experienced Jatinder. Slip in position. The packed offside field. Somewhere they might be thinking that we could have gone to 260, 270. But those middle overs, especially the 2 wickets in an over by Bilal, hurting UAE.
Oh yes.
Very solidly defended by Jatinder. Absolutely, that changed the momentum completely, and what a masterstroke it was from Zishan Maqsood to be bringing Bilal back in the attack at that time. As far as UAE are concerned,
Oh, yes,
got to believe they've got the strength. You could sense that they've got the bowling prowess to stop any team in the world, in Mulpani especially, where they've done it time and again. It's about application, and by the looks of it, Jatinder wants to not take any risk against Ayan.
No run.
Imagine a 17-year-old kid being spoken about in, say, the opposition plans and meetings. That's the impact that Ayan's already created with those fifers. I'm very sure Oman would have spoken about him and how to tackle him. There are two ways to go about it. One is to attack and try and not let him settle. The other is to play him out, milk the bowling. Jatinder is off the mark with that single. And Jatinder's shown already that he might take a little bit of time to start with, depending on what the target is, but he can always cover up.
They have did some calculations, so Oman batters want to make sure to get a good start. Once again, through the offside goes Prajapati, this time against Ayan Afzal Khan. Brilliant piece of timing and placement continues by Prajapati.
Beautifully done. Didn't try to hit it hard. And Lakra has been found searching for the ball so many times now. Giving it the run once again, but losing to that cricket ball. 2 gone, 15 for no loss.
Center.
2 overs gone, 15 for no loss. Oh, that's gone through the gap. For 4. Jatinder Singh is also hosting a party of boundaries now. Junaid gave him width, and width is equivalent to comeuppance.
Continues to offer the width to the batters, and this time it was Jatinder taking full advantage. Ramesh Shahzad tried his best, but what matters are the 4 runs for Jatinder and Oman. Backed offside field for Jatinder. Runs in Junaid Siddiqui. This time adjusting his line and length, but very watchful. Recently they have got better of UAE, especially in the 50 overs format. The last time they played was in Scotland, and they went on to win their 2 matches in Scotland. Almost 7 players are still in the side who played in 2018 Asia Cup qualifier in Malaysia. Experience always helps the team, as we can see here. Oman, under the guidance of the captain Zishan Maqsood, doing pretty well in this tournament and in this match so far.
Absolutely right, Mudassir. It's a good start for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, where he hasn't gone out of his comfort zone, but accepted all the gifts that are in his zone to send them away for 4.
Yes, all the 3 boundaries scored by these 2 batters. It was not all about the power hitting, it was all about the timing and using the pace against the likes of Junaid Siddiqui, and the way he scored that boundary against Ayan Afzal Khan shows how strong he is through the offside.
Absolutely. Receiving a lot of messages that fans are making a move from TU to come to Mulpani, where they realize the game is on. Even at TU, the rain has abated, which is good news.
Yes, it will be 42 overs affair between Nepal and Kuwait. Brilliant shot on the back foot, goes big. 1 bounce, a boundary for Jatinder. The Prajapati Kashyap, he struggled, continues for Junaid Siddiqui. Look at the timing, and he was always in control.
That's the word. The control aspect of it. Junaid Siddiqui is not proving to be intimidating enough. Perhaps the pace is something that Kashyap and Jatinder, both of them, have become comfortable with. Now can he change it up here, Junaid? Width and short balls are not working. He's given away 19 in 11 deliveries. Even though there was swing, he still went after it. 3 overs gone, 24 for no loss. From this angle, you might not be able to see the swing that Junaid was able to generate, but it's a very good collect by Basil. 24 without a wicket.
Three overs, 24 for no loss. Both the batters looking good out in the middle.
Not carrying. Edge generated but not carrying. It always begs the question, how could the fielder at slip Basil have been just a step forward? In hindsight, yes.
Last moment. It's pulling out Jatinder. Was not ready. Drifting towards the leg. Just a single, and they have started off really well. Going after the target. They have their plan right, and they're executing it very well. Because if the rain comes, Suhas, and the target and the over rate, it all comes into play. So they want to have that advantage.
They've got to throw the caution to the winds as well. The reason being, a wicket at this stage would set them back by a few runs in that sheet. Ball by ball, par scores. We really hope that the printers we hear clicking right now are not printing those sheets.
The match referee and fourth match officials, they're already started working on those calculations. Dancing down the track, uses the wrist. Chased by Junaid Siddiqui. Couple of runs. Now he's under pressure, Ayan. We have seen quickly he's changing line and length. Just getting frustrated, trying to get that breakthrough. You need to be very patient. It's a longer format. Create those chances. Stop those singles. Good comeback in this over by Ayan Afzal Khan. Very watchful, both the batters. 4 gone, 27 for no loss.
Bowler change. Left arm down.
Four overs, 27 for no loss. Prajapati on 20 of 14 deliveries. And Jatinder on 7. Just 2 overs for Junaid Siddiqui. As we can see, change in the bowling. It's Aryan Lakra, the left arm orthodox. A slip in place. Looking for that breakthrough. Very watchful. Sensible piece of batting. Single on the very first ball. They have a few options if you talk about the spin bowling department of UAE. Ayan Afzal Khan, Aryan Lakra, Basil Hamid, Rohan Mustafa and Karthik Mayappan. It's a long off and mid-wicket, 2 fielders patrolling the boundary region. Desperately looking for that wicket here, Aryan Lakra and UAE. Man in form, Prajapati on strike. Look at that shot on the back foot. Once again, finds the gap. It's boundary number 4 for Prajapati.
Lakra has that extra bit of height as well, which will cause that extra bounce, cause that extra dip, but Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is in such beautiful form. He's negated everything. This time inside out. And this time the result is the same. This was more difficult.
It was more difficult for us from here looking at the shot, but it made it look so easy. Getting those gaps regularly. Prajapati, doesn't matter whether it's Junaid Siddiqui or Aryan Lakra, he only knows to get those boundaries from this end.
Proper cricketing shots, and through the offside he's been phenomenal to watch. Straight to Ayan this time round.
Clearly shows the bowlers are under pressure. They're not sticking to a one line and length against Prajapati, and easy pickings for him. Quickly moves to 28 of 18 deliveries. Look at the sensible piece of batting. Got a couple of boundaries and ends the over with a single. 5 gone. 37 for no loss.
ஆனால் இவன் வந்து அயான போட நல்லது தான், ஏன்னா இறங்கினே இருக்கான். ஒரு போது திரும்ப அவுட்டே இருக்கும். அயானோ
5 overs, 37 for no loss. Ayan Afzal Khan continues. And Jatinder Singh also continues to keep his Prajapati. I beg your pardon. He was the batter on strike. And a single on the very first delivery.
But just enough turn to entice first up. And then the batter realizes it's risky to offer a shot. Makes for such good viewing. Would you believe it? How did it miss the off stump? Jatinder has shown the thumbs up to KP. Extra bit of bounce, just a hint of turn. Ended up playing all around it. Jatinder Singh, Ayan Khan's getting settled.
Oh yes, Ayan.
Much better. This is much better from Jatinder Singh.
One slog sweep is on. One slog sweep is on.
Love the fact that
Keep going, Anu.
he wants to pick and choose the right delivery if he wants to hit away. Right now, he was struggling a little bit against Ayan with a hint of turn.
No run.
Every ball seems like this could get an outside edge, especially when you see the ball floated up in that line. Jatinder Singh very watchful and cautious, walking on eggshells when the ball's turning ever so slightly. 6 overs gone, 38 without a wicket, and no problem for Jatinder to have not scored runs here.
6 overs, 38 for no loss. This is the end from where Aryan Lakra is bowling. They're fancying their chances. The bowlers from this end are leaking the runs. Prajapati using the feet. Not only against the fast bowlers, but till now he has been impressive against the left-arm orthodox Aryan Lakra.
Now two right-handers. Wasim's chosen the right people to be bowling. The Lakra, remember, again, someone who's so good with the new ball. Those fifers in T20s, the four-fer that got them to advance in the tournament at a crucial time. Phenomenal. And something that UAE pride on is that Lakra is homegrown talent. Terrific stop. And it's gone to a man who might be seen in action very soon.
Captain trusting Aryan Lakra, getting him in the power play. And good tactics, I would say, by both the batters. He got the runs against Junaid Siddiqui, and he never looked settled against these two, Junaid Siddiqui, which made Mohammad Wasim to make a change and get Aryan Lakra. Depending on the spinners, Mohammad Wasim.
He had to do something different there. Terrific stop by the captain. Jatinder Singh had to come out of his comfort zone. Well done, Lakra. And superb stuff from Wasim. That tall man extending both his arms, reverse cupping it.
Poor piece of bowling. Not learning from his mistakes, Aryan Lakra. On the back foot goes Prajapati once again, very strong through the offside. Waited and look at that perfect placement. The boundary, over number 7 gone, 44 for no loss.
Come on, Ayan. One here, boys. One makes three, boys. One makes three here, boys. Come on, everyone. Hello, lads. Hello, lads.
Ayan continues and starts with the wide. Once again, just falling in front of Basil Hamid in the slip.
Ayan's asking Basil, can you take a step forward? Look at Basil's reaction. What do I do?
Oh, Ayan! Ye ball, Ayan.
Because of the spinners, they're bowling those overs quickly. And if it rains, we need to have at least 20 overs to be bowled in second innings. Reverse shot in control and the ball racing towards the fence. 4 runs from the blade of Jatinder. Now Ayan Afzal Khan is in trouble.
Wow. That's something that's very Jatinderish. Beautiful shot. And that too when it was least expected by Ayan. Jatinder the left-hander. He had to do something, otherwise Ayan was getting too settled with that line in lane. And look how late he reacted to that ball. Jatinder still got into a lovely position to play that shot.
This is what I like. Prajapati scoring those runs quickly. Jatinder also making sure to get those odd boundaries which we were lacking in the first innings from Aryan Lakra. Both the batters getting those runs. With that single, 50 comes up at the end of 8 overs for no loss. Oman in good control.
कैसे सेट जान every match 50 plus happens. Four, 5 matches. 3 matches I speak. Against Nepal also 50%.
5 matches, 3 wickets. Zahoor Khan. Best of 1 for 15. Someone UAE have relied on time and again to provide a breakthrough if the situation is dire. Today is no different. 50 without a wicket in 8 overs as we say hello to Shamim Chaudhary in the comm box.
Good afternoon. It's been a combination of good batting, putting the bowlers under pressure. They've done the first part of the innings pretty well. They've got the foundation that is required. Kashyap and Jatinder putting up this 50 runs partnership is really making it difficult for the UAE bowlers. Really try and eke out a wicket. It's been comfortable batting to say the least. Did well with their turn with the ball. Now with the bat, Oman are looking pretty comfortable, pretty confident. Ominous signs for, on paper at least, a stronger unit, United Arab Emirates. And long way to go. A couple of wickets here and there could change the whole course of the game. But these two haven't really looked very uncomfortable so far.
Very true. It's the ease with which these runs have flowed. During this period of time, UAE were actually struggling to score runs. There was only Wasim who was trying his best to hit through the line of the ball and extend his arms. Might not be from the middle of the bat. Still a run scoring opportunity. The second would have been tight.
Never run on MS field, particularly when you're going so easily along. You do not want to give a semblance of an opportunity in any manner or form of getting you out or your partner out. So that's good thinking on the part of the two batters to ensure that they didn't run on that misfield. Of course, the early morning conditions helped the cause of the Omani bowlers, but just from the word go, they managed to bottle up one end, which the UAE bowlers have not really managed. For once, a little beating of the bat, a little hint of a movement.
Beautiful movement after it pitched. Zahoor, 4 deliveries into his spell. This was a previous ball. Has already started to resort to the cutters. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Was he in two minds there, Shamim? To keep the ball down, of course, and to not lead.
Yeah, I think you could be right there, but in two minds can put you into trouble, but the way he just adjusted to that little change of heart and going after the ball shows you the confidence in himself and changing his shot even halfway through. you're through one. So that shows you Kashyap Prajapati is really not being bothered
Take it easy,
per se by any of the bowlers. Zohar has bowled well, just given over the run in this over. Stemmed the flow of runs. Maybe that'll help the cause in putting the pressure on the Omani batters.
There is some movement after pitching. He can generate a bit more. In the air for a jiffy, just enough to trouble Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. What a good comeback by Zahoor. Just one run of his first over, 51 without a wicket.
Bye, Anna.
51 for no loss in 9 overs. Ayan Khan's continuing to trouble the batters. Not necessary.
If Ayan continues to trouble the batters, and he had that support in the previous over from Zahoor, that will go a long way in ensuring the build-up of pressure on the two batters who have gone reasonably smoothly, as we mentioned earlier. That is your opportunity to strike. Down the wicket, you can see the effort on the part of the batter to get a move on, and that's a lovely looking shot. Just didn't seem to hit it too hard. He was easing into that shot. Ample timing on that ball and good enough placement to take it racing away to the boundary.
Surely Kashyap is batting on a different surface. Beautiful shot.
It is. Prajapati in Bangla means butterfly. And I'll tell you what he reminds me of in a second. Of a saying from a very famous man who floated like a butterfly and stung like a bee. That was the great Muhammad Ali, world champion boxer.
Perhaps that's why Jatinder and Kashyap, both of them are punching it through the offside.
Ease of movement of the feet. Scott Dye, not on that occasion, squared him up a little bit, but that shot prior to that, a good comeback. Just ball rearing up ever so slightly from backward length. Those are the ones who can get you into a spot of bother.
Ayan's got a truckload of skill. What he needs is luck. Generates the outside edge, but finds out that Basil cannot get to the ball. Basil standing as close as possible to be called a slip still. And the ball still not reaching him. Wouldn't mind that. Ayan wouldn't mind that. Kashyap is getting a boundary. For the first time, the control quotient of a shot's gone down.
Maybe the control quotient, but the movement of the feet there to be seen shimming down the wicket. Maybe getting to slice it rather than play it square of the wicket. Not a proper square drive per se. But getting the thick outside part. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. And they came up to the 10th over at 60 without loss.
Stand by for power play signal. I'm waiting for the TV queue. I'm waiting for the TV queue to signal for power play. Wait, can I get water? No.
2-3-6. Now UAE in 49.2 overs. Remember, they didn't play their lot at 20. UAE at this stage were 61 without a wicket. Oman are 60 without a wicket.
Yes, power play 2 started.
But the good news for Oman in that 60 is that both the batters have contributed and are looking good. For UAE, it was one-way traffic with Wasim going for the big shot and Lakra defending. More headache for Wasim now. As Zahoor steams in, can he pick up a wicket?
Desperately in search of one. And this is, you made that wonderful comparison between the two innings. They might look very similar after 10 overs. But definitely it was the effort of the skipper, Wasim, who really dominated the early part of those 10 overs. And this is the complementing each other, these two, pretty well. Jatinder may be a tad slower, but it's made up by Kashyap Prajapati in a similar vein to the skipper of UAE in their innings. Needs to carry on.
Good ball from Zahoor. Zahoor's looked very close to picking up a wicket as he's challenged the shoulder, the outside edge of the bat.
He's done that often enough. He's made that just late movement away from the right-hander. Gets it from the back of a length on occasion. There is the problem for a batter, whether to go forward or come back or stay glued to your crease, and then the ball rears up from that kind of a length can be very disconcerting.
He's hurt himself in the process. The shoulder is what he's holding. Interesting, the ball went nowhere near the shoulder, right? It's the shoulder that seems to be causing a problem. Remember, he's also bowled today. He's also bowled a few overs today. And immediately, Sean Novak out there inspecting the shoulder of Jatinder Singh. Yeah, be careful with that shoulder, Novak. It's got a lot of responsibilities.
Sure has, but maybe we'll get a chance to look at how that happened. That ball rearing up, as I mentioned, on the back of the length. Surprised, maybe a bit of the glove onto the shoulders. We'll soon find out. There it is, coming now, hopefully. Not quite sure what the impact was.
The bat turned in his hand, the grip loosened a little bit. Now what this also does, this little injury, as the magic spray comes out. Now we'll try and decode the injury for you. Oh yes, it's actually gone off the shoulder, not the shoulder of the bat, the shoulder of the batter.
That's what caused the problem. I told you that it was quite something from that kind of length and rearing up would trouble any batsman in the world, and unprotected parts are what the ball's target, even if it's not the intention of the bowler.
Jatinder Singh will take that blow off the shoulder any day of the week if given an option between the shoulder of the bat and his own.
Yeah, shoulder of the bat might have gone to any of the close-in fielders, but I just hope that he's flexible enough and is supple enough, because that kind of injury and any kind of joint encumbers you quite a lot.
Zahoor's not even trying to bowl quick. He's bowling wonderful cutters, great lines and lengths, and good adjustment factor. Will Jatinder crouch that much? Because that also puts a little bit of pressure on your shoulder as you tap the bat.
He doesn't seem too uncomfortable with that shot. No, I think the crouch would be a norm for him. It's the way how you build up your batting, how you get used to being in the middle, even in the nets. I'm sure he's going to crouch. That's the usual stance, the comfort stance. We see a lot of batters pretty much standing up straight and having the bat high in the air like a baseball batter. But particularly the opening batters, you tend to see a better center of gravity. They're normally shorter fellows, and they tend to just hog the ground, be as close to the ground as possible.
Good news for Oman is that Jatinder seems to be all right.
He's just getting a couple of balls to just loosen up once again after that hit. You get the magic spray out. It's going to ease the pain for a while. Slowly it's going to creep back after that effect of the magic spray starts wearing off.
What's magical about that spray? We were talking about it being placebo as well. You never know. But it's not. It definitely isn't. I once got hurt and they got it out.
Little tentative, little while in the air. Something for the bowler to be pretty happy about. This has been a terrific couple of overs from Zahoor. Into the last ball of his second over. He's just given away a one in the first. On his way to a maiden here. slowly putting the brakes on what seemed to be quite easy garnering of runs by Kashyap Prajapati and Jatinder. Maybe that will work wonders for the UAE bowlers, and maybe they'll get enough problems created for a wicket. Maiden over. That is marvelously done by Zahoor. It remains at 60 without loss after 11.
नीचे आ जाओ जल्दी जल्दी फोर्थ गियर में नहीं आ जाओ रोनी भाई
Kashyap Prajapati 43 of 31, Jatinder 16 of 35. Mustafa in, Rohan Mustafa right arm off break. Can he do the trick for a desperately needed breakthrough? This opening pair for Oman are looking very threatening, going to a middling kind of target, still needing 177 of the 39 overs. A comfortable rate of 4.54 they're going at. No real pressure created yet by the bowling unit.
The crowd favourite, Rohan Mustafa. Starts off with a wide. Extremely acrobatic. Vidya tried his level best to curtail that ball. Not that any runs were leaked after it was a wide.
Short enough for the batter to try and swivel round. Just seemed to also hurry through, despite the lack of a length there.
You mentioned the word hurry through, and sometimes does it compensate for the length that you miss?
Absolutely, the skidders. When you try to hit the ball, it's more like a top spinner rather than the orthodox off spin. When you try and roll your finger over the ball to increase the speed on it, so that's the difference, the variations you might have. These days, the Dusra has virtually gone out of contention because of various reasons, and the nearest to that is the top spinner, which you just, it's like speeding up the ball and rolling the finger in front of the ball rather the side of the ball. So that's what gives that skiddy action. And also, on occasions, you've got some grassy places for the ball to fall on in some areas which are bare, and they tend to go a little faster than when it lands on whatever grass there is.
Nice Ronnie. Ronnie.
There's minimum grass on this wicket, and Mustafa has managed still to be bowling a very good over. Cheekiness will pay off. Trickles away for 4. Mustafa had given away just 2 runs of the 5 balls, but little did he realize he was bowling to a left-handed Jatinder.
The utmost ease with which he played this. Look at so much time. Switch it is on offer, and switch it is when you have so much time in your hands. She was into position, changed the grip, and just helped the ball on its way quietly to the boundary. It wasn't a big strike. 6 to 6 without loss.
Rambo सब बैकअप करेंगे जरा जॉनी
Both the batters are making things look quite simple now. Suddenly the bite seems to have gone out of the track. We're expecting the ball to turn in the second innings, which is not really happening. Not the kind of vicious purchase you got off the wicket It's turning, but it's turning slowly enough for the batters to negotiate comfortably. Lot of work to be done by the opposing captain. A lot of work to be done by the bowlers.
He's speaking to himself. I think he's telling, watch the ball. Zahoor's still getting the better of him.
Watch the ball go past your bat.
I didn't read the last part of the sentence.
It's sometimes you have to get your concentration back. That batters, if they don't have the partner to talk to when they come across from the other end, talk to yourself. Just keep a clear head, keep the mind going. Some batters don't bother. Just throw caution to the wind and carry on. Some to concentrate, particularly the top 3 or 4 batters you will see that. Just always trying to concentrate, always at it. That makes a good batter. That's why they're batting up the order.
And that is the strongest suit, isn't it? They're supposed to score the runs. Was in the air for a jiffy. Still in the gap.
Sorry to interrupt. When there is fortune going your way, even a shot which you're not in absolute control of will garner runs for you. It's just that frustrates the fielding unit so much. Frustrates the bowler. You induce an edge, it goes through third man 4-4. You induce an inside edge, it goes 1 inch away from the leg stump and goes for 4 to final leg.
All that you're saying is not even hypothetical. We've been sitting in the same spot to watch all these
Part
things
of the
that you
game.
just mentioned, yeah.
When you get a long hop, it's caught in the deep at mid wicket. The worst possible ball that you bowl gets you a wicket. The good ones don't.
That's the game of trade, I'm telling you. I still remember an under 13 game where I got 2 wickets over the moon. And I got those 2 wickets by bowling a horrible full toss both the times. And I went to the coach and I said, this seems to be the ball that works the best for me.
Didn't he throw you out of the team for that kind of a thought?
Thank God he didn't speak to you. It's difficult to throw somebody out of the team even if they're the only ones picking up wickets, though of a full toss.
That was a bad bowling unit you're playing for. If you got the 2 wickets and you're the best bowler, feel sorry for that lot.
I still remember we lost that game by 110. That was great fun. Were you ever under pressure as a leg spinner to try and learn the googly better or try and learn a slider now? Not being found out as important as the game was evolving.
I struggled badly to bowl the googly. It's the last ball of this over, and I'll just stop talking about it. I think we need to tell the score at the end of this over. Better not discuss that.
That's a good googly though. That's a good googly. Oh, that's gone through. More runs here. At least a couple of them. Good running between the wickets. He's taken the throw on. Can take his time to complete the run now. As Zahoor was not providing pace, someone had to provide the placement. Very ordinary work, to be honest. That should have been stopped. 70 for no loss.
The knots in the wickets column tells you that the United Arab Emirates have their work cut out, to say the least. 13 overs, no wickets, 70 runs. You're looking at sort of a very miraculous task now. I mean, cricket, anything can happen, a couple of wickets here and there, even a hat-trick. But the way, the comfort zone that these 2 batters are in now, looking rather ominous. There you go, talking about the comfort zone. Look at the utmost ease with his shimmied down the wicket. Got a hold of it, and thank you. I'll put it away to the boundary.
it made his mind up that he's going to attack Mustafa first ball. The bat turning in his hand, otherwise would have been a maximum. What an area he's chosen. Not a single fielder in the frame.
I wonder if that was voluntary. You said the bat has turned around in his hand. It turned out to be the perfect placement. Now he drags it square. And there is some protection this time around.
I still wonder if his shoulder is all right, because these are things that you do not see with Jatinder. Usually, when you see in slow motion, Jatinder playing a shot, the bat is, there isn't even a quiver.
Nice little push and run. I don't know if it's affecting him. Doesn't seem so encumbered. And sometimes after you play a big shot after an injury like that, you have a little bit of a grimace on your face, you know. Feel the pain in the shoulder. And a broad smile.
Perhaps he doesn't want to show it to the opposition. There were a lot of cricketers of that ilk.
You're right. It's ego, isn't it? When you get hit by, particularly by a pace bowler in the unprotected parts, not the padded parts. And you know it stung. It's no, you know he's hurt. But he keeps such a plain face, having the care in the world. That ball was, you think bowler it was 140? It wasn't. It was only 114. Actually, it's 14 overs done, 76 without loss.
Sorry, Mr. Arani, not being able to take away. We're going to play the third, fourth place.
76 for no loss, Oman. You're watching the semi-final. UAE versus Oman. Wasim trying everything to boost his boys up so that they can pick up a wicket and one can bring another. That's what this game has taught him. He's persisting with Zahoor, who's considering giving a run a crime. 5 runs in 3 overs. And again, that nagging line. Options are limited for a batter. Kashyap's moved on to 49 with that single. How fluent has his innings been?
It's been very fluent, but it's been checked somewhere now by Zahoor. The meticulous bowling. And what a luxury to have as a skipper when you get someone like Zahoor to come in and, you know, put further pressure on the batters and just check the runs, because they've been going so smoothly along. Not the easiest when the batters are comfortable and confident and the mindset is on the attack to contain them. So hats off to Zahoor. Just a wicket could just be the icing on the cake at the moment for him.
Jatinder took his time initially. That's exactly why he's 26 or 45. If you've tuned in just a few moments ago. Oh, very well done. Karthik Mayappan. He's doing everything in his power to be acrobatic and show the captain I exist too. When is he going to get a ball?
That lifts the spirit, that kind of feeling. Past him, maybe there was a chance for the fielder coming around from mid-off, but that kind of feeling lifts the spirit of the bowler and also energizes the rest of the fielders around you. So that is something good. That's what they've got to keep on doing. Pressure building, that's for sure. Because Kashyap is at the non-strikers end, but Jatinder on 26 or 46 will feel needs to do something a little bit out of the ordinary. Maybe that'll be the little door in the foot in the door for Zahoor.
Wow, how can that be 2 runs? He's not running now. You can see he's not running as a ball is lying on its own. That's because it hit him and went. It's just a little sportsmanship.
It's very good to see. Some batters tend to take advantage of that, but more often than not, if it's involuntary on the part of the batter, normally is when you're hit from the side, from someone throwing is best to show your sporting spirit over there, as we saw.
True. Reminds me of Ben Stokes putting in the dive in the World Cup final. Ball hitting his bat and going for 4. You can't consider that boundary off the bat.
There are a lot of rules in this game where you can't consider something to be what you should call as proper, but it's there, it's allowed, so you get it.
Was the not pronouncing of the R at the end deliberate?
It's the proper way to pronounce proper.
One of those very few things that Indians especially are very thankful to the British for. It's cricket. One more delivery. Zahoor has been phenomenal. And this tells you why he's been such a good servant to cricket in UAE. It's been bowling masterclass on a track which is not giving him much but bounce.
Indeed, this is something to be very, very proud of. Into his 4th over, last ball, giving away 8 runs. Hope he finishes with a dot. He deserves it, if not a wicket. And Oman done well to give him respect, to pay respect to some good bowling. They know they are in control, and once again another good one. Had to hurry down on that one. Didn't know very much about it. Getting a little frustrated. He got the slow ball in, almost duped Kashyap there. After 15, it's 79 without loss. UAE may have been 5 runs ahead, but they had lost 2 wickets after 15 overs. The comparison, Oman just sailing along. Hardly any ripples made in that smooth sail by any of the bowlers from the United Arab Emirates. And this is time when they get a breakthrough. Those the opening batters are looking very threatening. Absolute control, hardly given any chances. Karthik Mayappan. Now what can he conjure up? Because they needs some good deliveries, some extraordinary deliveries. 5 matches for so far, 7 wickets. He's got the wickets. He needs one quickly now. Yes! Oh, just went on. Didn't quite read the line of that ball. Welcome back, Mudassir Ali.
Thank you, Shamim. What a start they had here. Oman 79 for no loss. Chasing the 237. Relying on his googlies here. Straight away the threat of an Afzal Khan. Initially both the batters batted beautifully in the first power play. Still continuing the way they have started here. Prajapati on 49 and Jatinder on 28.
Oh, that's going to be close. That's gone through and hit the wicket. That is the one that was needed. Just evade the inside part of the bat and then went on. The peel was made and the positive result in favour of Mayappan.
Googly misses the line, caught in front. Well, straight away the finger goes up, strikes Karthik Mayappan in his first over. Big wicket. Prajapati 49 to his name with the help of 9 boundaries. It's 79 for the loss of 1.
The breakthrough that UAE were looking for has happened. Oman losing the first wicket Brings in Shoaib Khan. Mayappan doing the trick in only his third ball of his first over. The googly not read by Prajapati. Have a look at that as we have the numbers for Shoaib Khan in this series. 70 runs into his third match, so he is no mug with a bat. Best of 68. He wants to replicate that if he can and take his team with what will be one of the most famous wins and a place in the finals. That's what they're vying for here. But at last, some solace for UAE. Let's see what Mayappan can conjure up to the new batter. Slip in a gully. Little short, ample time for him to rock back and play it into the deep. It's for a single to open his account.
They tried everything. Mohammad Wasim, the leg break bowlers, googly working for them, getting better off Prajapati. It's the new man, Shoaib, off the mark on the previous delivery.
Oh my goodness. Now even Jatinder is still looking a little edgy.
Unable to read the googly of Mayappan. Was there a chance?
Could have easily gone and fallen on the wickets there after deflecting off his thighs. Very, very lucky. Could have been 2 wickets in this over, and the 2 opening batters would have been gone. Just tap down quietly, using a little bit of the pace. That's nicely done. Deft touch gone for the second run. That's all they're going to get. But it's been a wicket taking over for Karthik Mayappan. And after 16, it's 82 for 1. Jatinder has now become the senior partner after the departure of Kashyap Prajapati. Bowled a superb googly from Mayappan. Just one shy of his 50. This is where the captain has to be a little proactive. Knows that Jatinder has not been very comfortable in his innings. 30 of 52. Shoaib, the new man in, he's got to put the pressure on him. This is Rohan Mustafa. Has to be accuracy, has to be the focus. Even if you don't get the wickets, just keep on bowling right lines and lengths. Ensure that to not get too many easy runs. Build up the pressure. Deviating down the leg side. That is what you do not want. You see, he's not too happy, the bowler, but I tell you what, that angle of the ball allowed the batter to get that run. You can't blame the fielder.
Very watchful Jatinder. Dancing down the track. Adjusting himself. They need to build a partnership. Jatinder is the key for Oman. It's a new batter, Shoaib. He will take some time to settle down.
Mustafa needs to bowl from outside the line of off stump. Just like that and bring it in. 2 balls, he's drifted down the leg side, allowed 2 runs to be taken. Just float it up. Entire Shoaib Khan. The right line must be maintained. Right, that's the way to go about it. It's driven for 1 run, that's fine. But you maintain that line.
Absolutely, you need to keep on bowling the right channels. Just wait for the batter to make the mistake. Decent over by Rohan Mustafa. 17 gone, 85 for the loss of 1.
Quick changes, boys. Abhi aa raha hai, Shabak KT. Run it through, boys. Run it through, come on.
One makes 2, boys.
Quick changes here for the score, boys. One more wicket, KT. Come on, boy. 5 only today, KT. I see it coming, boys. One more straight to slip this one. Straight to slip this,
They're
KT.
going at 5 runs and over exactly. Mayappan, the wicket taker. He's dragged that hand off the bat, and it's gone a couple of bounces to the fielder. Not in control at all. Hint of a risk in that shot.
Well ball, KT.
Wanted to release the pressure, going for that sweep shot. Was not at all in control. Shoaib.
Jatinder is trying to use the angles there, opening the face at the last minute. There is some protection. They've got a slip and a sort of a short third, rather square. More like a backward point, but a little deeper. Reverse into fact and to good effect. He turned round, was in position, premeditated, but it worked wonders with that boundary. Having a little bit of a check whether it was gone over the line for a maximum or a boundary. Here it is.
This is third time he has played this shot in this innings. Just waiting for the confirmation whether it's a boundary or a maximum. Last couple of times he has got that boundary, and the third time also getting that boundary. Looking in control, Jatinder.
It's been an awkward mix of Jatinder taking a few risks with the reverses. Umpire signaled 4 already, so I think there's confirmation of that. Just have another look to make sure. Third umpire from upstairs having a look at the monitor and deciding and telling the on-field umpire what it exactly was. Oh, it's good to give the right and correct decision, because it might matter in the long run. Even 2 runs added on might make all the difference in them going to their target. So every decision has to be taken meticulously.
What are we wasting time for, yaar? Khelna yaar, kya ho raha hai? Chota hi hai.
So we can see, looks like it just bounced before the rope as the dust just coming out there. Let's wait for the confirmation from the third umpire. It was a good looking shot.
Oh, what a
That
shock,
too
yaar.
against Mayappan, and
Shabba KT, what a shock.
so we have got the confirmation.
Come on,
It will
KT.
be a boundary for Jatinder and Oman. That boundary 90 for 1. Jatinder moves to 35.
Oh, he's been cheeky. He's been innovative. Now he tries the scoop. Didn't possibly get it in the proper part of the bat, but I think maybe toe-ended it, but still 4 runs in the unprotected areas of fine leg.
Cheeky shot. Using the pace of Mayappan. No chance for Ayan Afzal Khan. Back-to-back boundaries for Jatinder.
Shabba KT.
Losing Prajapati. He is the key for Oman. Jatinder.
That's what you do as a good batting unit. You might have a partner in a partnership who's taking the ascendancy, who's leading the partnership. When he gets out, is the responsibility of the other partner, who's Jatinder, to take over with Shoaib, and he's much more comfortable in negotiating the deliveries now than he was when Prajapati was with him.
So good to see. Mayappan is the bowler who got the wicket, and he troubled in his first over to get runs against him. It shows the class of this batter, Jatinder. 10 runs so far in this over.
Little push, feel it. No more runs added to the over. Completes his second. It's 95 for 1 after 18. Some expensive overs, particularly from Junaid, giving 19, 16 from Lakra, from his two. The others have bowled well, and of course, Mayappan with that wicket. The lone ranger in terms of taking wickets, but they need some more, do UAE, and very quickly too. Because Jatinder at the moment is looking to get a move on, getting a decent support from Shoaib. It's good to see the crowd is built up here. The sun is out. Exposed his intentions a little too early. A few words exchanged in good humor between Jatinder and Mustafa. Just some byplay in the middle. Wow, now that is cheeky. He knew as the bowler aborted the last time, he was going to give his own back by moving away.
The good banter going on between Rohan Mustafa and Jatinder. Very watchful. Cruising here, Oman, chasing the 237 runs. Now just 142 needed. They're dictating the terms out there in the middle, Jatinder Singh.
Backs away, tries to make room for himself on the offside. Just a single down the ground. Yeah, he's just looking at the crowd on the banks here to our right here. It's built up near the fencing. This, I think, I have a feeling that they're appreciating Oman's play here, the batting. Now let's swivel around. It's past the infield. And it's got some protection in the deep. A lot of shouting, a lot of support. The little crowd that have gathered here enjoying the tussle out there. Still anybody's game, still too early. Another wicket, another couple of wickets, the whole scenario changes. But must say this, the domination at the moment by Oman.
Absolutely, and the foundation has been laid by Prajapati. Not in control. Very slow delivery by Rohan Mustafa. Not happy by the effort of the fast bowler Junaid in the field. 98 for the loss of 1. 19 gone. It's time for drinks break.
Who's to take the blame if UAE loses today? You know? That's it. Of course. Disturbed the players last night. No? Never know. It's a long way to go. Funny old game. And there's something to hope for.
They need at least 9 wickets to win this game. At least.
No more.
वहाँ पर भी कम बैक कर रहे हैं.
It's reduced again, 42 overs. Right to him, show the crowd. Mixture.
Dear Mr. Hope everyone's doing well. I would request you to share the crowd at least 2 months in the next 5 overs. Yours sincerely, Comsky.
That's what's transpired in this semi-final, one of two that's being played here and at the TU ground. UAE put into bat, fancied their chances, but they folded at 236. Couldn't complete the quota. 48 from the skipper. Rami's got 46. Asif 34. But definite opportunity here for Oman. And starting this innings strongly, Kashyap Prajapati out to a googly from Mayappan. But that is all the success that the UAE bowlers have had. And now Jatinder just getting into his rhythm on 42. Shoaib, the new batter, in giving him support. 139 runs to win from the 31 overs. From Oman, my fellow commentator Madhusar Ali says UAE need only 9 more wickets for a win.
As Oman needs 139 from 31 overs. Jatinder moves into 40s in the previous over. The problem for UAE has been the bowlers leaking the runs. The premier fast bowler, just a couple of overs to him in the start for Junaid Siddiqui. Mayappan has got a wicket, but he leaked runs in his previous over. Jatinder looking good and strong out there in the middle. Will be facing Mayappan after the break.
Yes, KT.
You just mentioned the break, and it's the break, unfortunately, was given the opportunity for breakthroughs to happen. Even there, very close to cut, almost got an edge. Got to be careful after any kind of break, particularly the drinks break when the momentum is broken. Reverse attempted, he's asking for trouble, and it's happened again. Would you believe it? There was no need for that reverse to be attempted. He just got beaten. Jatinder being a little silly, trying to just improvise, exposed his intentions a little too early. Deflection of the bat onto the pad, and then the wicket, I think.
Hitting his gloves, then slowly rolling on to dislodge the bails. Once again, as we have seen n number of times in this tournament, the drinks break straight away after that wicket falling. And that too of a big man. He was looking in good touch. Jatinder, 42 of 65 balls, 6 boundaries to his name. Sigh of relief for Mayappan and UAE. It's 98 for the loss of 2.
My man. I can't bowl, otherwise I'll tell Chal Nikal. Go boy, go KT. Boy. They all have a very good sponsor without name, huh? Lovely. Come on, KT. Oh, KT boy.
Unbelievable situation here once again. A repetition of something we've been seeing in the last few days. Immediately after the drinks interval, the batters seem to lose their focus.
On.
Well, that's it. That was uncalled for. He just went for it after the ball had passed the edge of his bat. In the previous delivery, he tries a reverse and pays the penalty for it. And a massive penalty, going so comfortably earlier.
A reckless shot resulting in a fall of Jatinder. It's the new man, captain Zishan Maqsood, the man in form for Oman. Can the batters request the umpire and request them? They don't want to take the break.
Well, this is why he's there. Look at him. He's trying to get into position. Deflection of the, finally of the pads, I think. And he's so unfortunate. It went. And suddenly the keeper realized the bails had fallen. He wasn't. He looked at it and said, oh, he's out. Then he started jumping around.
Keep going there, gents. Come on, lads.
First innings, we have seen Ramesh Shahzad getting out in the almost a similar fashion. 5 matches, 147, 54 best. Zishan Maqsood.
Well bowled.
Just hope that Zishan Maqsood, with his wealth of experience, realizes the gravity of the situation. Suddenly, there are 2 batters in. They're cruising along so comfortably. For whatever reasons, 2 wickets are down. Need to have a cool head.
Oh, yes,
that he definitely has. A lucky wicket taking over by Mayappan completed. 98 for 2 after 20.
That's covering your leg.
You can see the smattering of the crowd in the distance, and if you look up, it's a gathering of the clouds. The crowds are here, the clouds are also converging, but 20 overs have been completed. We have a game on our hands, so whatever, if there is any disruption by rain, we will have a full game. Sincerely hope that it's a proper game with a proper completion of the overs, because both these teams deserve to play a full game.
At the same time, Oman, they don't want to lose another wicket here. Two new men, Shoaib faced 9 deliveries, Maqsood 4. Both the batters who were scoring the runs are back in the hut. The slip-in position is experienced Zishan Maqsood.
Well, sanity has to prevail. With Zishan Maqsood, I'm not too worried. He'll take things easy. He'll pay heed to the good bowling. You see, it's just comfortable. It's Shoaib at the other end who has, I've seen one or two occasions, has this tendency to take the bowler on. This is absolutely not the time. Rebuilding has to be done. Just like that. Patience.
The required run rate is below 5 runs per over, so should not be worried here. Zishan off the mark with that single.
Just comfortable. It's the way to do it. He's not trying anything out of the ordinary. Zishan Maqsood. The 100 comes up for Oman with that single in the 21st over. They're going decently enough. 137 needed from 9.1. Right there, smothering the spin. Good work. Good work from the bowler too. Just a single run. It's 100 for 2 after 21.
Ari, push back, Ari.
See the distinct change. 48 runs, quick time, the first 50. And then just pegged them back, bottled up the running, ensured that they lost 2 wickets. Second 77 balls. So slowly and gradually trying to get to a position of advantage are the UAE team. But with Zishan Maqsood in the middle, you'd feel that Oman are still in some kind of control. Temptation with that flighted delivery.
Come on, KT.
The captain Zishan Maqsood has been in these kind of situations a number of times.
The little glance, effortless, still so much pace on the ball to roll away to the boundary. Can't afford to err in line. When you've got a team really on the back foot, you want to ensure that you bowl some proper deliveries. Tight bowling is the need of the hour. Change of angles for the bowler now, Yapan. The left-hander in, slip in position. It'll be tough to bowl the googlies from that angle. Coming around, essentially he'll be depending on the orthodox leg spin. He's got to slip in. So if he tries to bowl the googly, it'll be easier for the batter to detect it and leave it. It's not going to spin back. It's a question of detecting it off the release point of his fingers. And when he bowls straighter, that orthodox, you can afford to go forward and smother the spin. Your eyes right over the ball. You bat at an angle, making sure that the ball doesn't bounce up.
2 wickets to his name. Some words have been exchanged between Zishan Maqsood and Karthik Mayappan. Very senior batter and experience. You need to show some respect to Zishan Maqsood. Very watchful, an easy single. Not at all in a hurry, Zishan Maqsood.
Yeah, sometimes bowlers get a little frustrated, try to get in the head of the opposing batter. But you're right. I think there's no need for that kind of exchange. Maybe he said, well played. You never know. Some appreciation for Zishan. Instead of, why are you still there? You should be out.
Shoaib to face the last delivery of this over. Trying to go big. No connection, just a dot delivery. Good comeback by Karthik Mayappan. 22 gone, 105 for the loss of 2. He 22 overs, 105 for the loss of 2. In these 105, 16 boundaries. If they can stop these boundaries, they can put pressure here. A left and right combination out there in the middle for Oman. They need to build a partnership. They have ample of time and overs in their side. Look at the crowd in Mulpani. Came in few numbers to support both the teams, Oman as well as the UAE. Rohan Mustafa getting that turn. 106 for 2, 131 runs needed. To talk more about the crowd and the proceedings here, joining me is Suhas Vedham. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you, Mudassir. Good afternoon to everyone watching. The crowd is swelling indeed. There was a brief period of rain in TU, and that's when most of the crowd migrated here as well, as soon as they realized there is cricketing action going on here in Mulpani. The weather gods have been kind so far.
We are in 23rd over, Suhas, and now we might have a result here. If it rains, I think they have the edge. Oman here, 106 for 2, and Zishan Maqsood and Shoaib, they want to stay in the middle. They don't want to lose any more wickets here. 23 gone, 107 for the loss of 2. Looking to build a partnership, Shoaib and Zishan Maqsood. Last 5 overs, 16 runs and a wicket for UAE. It's Mayappan to continue. Not afraid to go after Mayappan, not in control. Giving that flight to Shoaib and inviting him to go big. Mayappan, they need time. Can he get that googly? Forget about the googly. Goes down on one knee. Shoaib goes high and handsome out of the park. Mayappan, it's a maximum from the blade of Shoaib.
What a shot. Shoaib Khan, He's clobbered this one. It's the longest 6 that we've seen, not just today, but in the entire stay of ours here in Mulpani. There isn't a longer 6 that I can think of.
You need to be patient. Instead of that, he's trying to get the wicket here, Mayappan, and going for runs. Good shot by Shoaib on the previous delivery. Inside out. Play toward deep extra cover. Fumble by Junaid Siddiqui, not helping UAE team. They will take this, Shoaib and Oman. It's a boundary, follows by a maximum.
Just the momentum shift that Oman required, keeping the skies in mind as well. You always expect torque when you're fielding there because the ball was played in such a manner. Shoaib moves on to a runner ball 19. Reading the googly like a book, but trouble this time around. Sanchit waiting to poach that catch. Shoaib said, okay, I will hit with the turn, but no elevation. Mayappan picks up another.
Wanted to finish the match in this over after that maximum and a boundary. Trying to repeat that shot. Safe hands, the substitute fielder Sanchit Mohan Sharma. 19 runner ball. It's 20 balls 19. Mayappan getting better off Shoaib. It's 119 for the loss of 3. Right time getting that wicket, Karthik Mayappan. Back of the mind, Shoaib was thinking about the weather. That was the reason he was going after the bowler. So that if the DL comes into play, the Oman will be way ahead in terms of the score. But that wicket on the previous delivery, it will be interesting to see the DL calculation now. Look at the crowd enjoying.
Absolutely enjoying every bit of this beautiful encounter between Oman and UAE. And Mayappan has quite literally turned this around with his 3 wickets. And that wrong one comes out of the hand beautifully, but you still got to read it. You still got to read it. I thought Shoaib read it beautifully. Shoaib read it perfectly, but did not get the connection that he desired. 71 being his highest. Mohammad Nadeem, that was one game where he ensured that his team went over the line. Karthik Mayappan. Brilliantly bowled. I mean, the time that he spent with Mahendra Singh Dhoni as well, picking his brains about length, it's all coming back to him in a big game of this kind. 119 for 3.
So 24 overs, 119 for the loss of 3. Rohan Mustafa will continue. 6 overs, 22, wicketless. It's a seesaw battle in terms of runs. They are way ahead. Last couple of overs, Mayappan getting wickets and trying to pull things back for UAE. Look at the confidence by Zishan Maqsood. Played nicely towards the long off. It will be left and right hand combination. Newman, Nadim. 120 for the loss of 3. It will be interesting to see what are the calculations of DL as of now. Very watchful. There's a big gap through the offside. There is no protection in the deep. Keeping it to simple Rohan Mustafa. And this is how you hunt for a wicket. From this end, he's keeping things tight, and Mayappan getting those wickets. And these are the unsung heroes. They work really hard, the groundswomen and the groundsmen at Mulpani.
Just a representation of women in sport and taking care of sport. They've been phenomenal as groundswomen, isn't it? 120 for 3 at the halfway stage, Oman. After 25 overs, UAE at this stage were 125 for 3, but they didn't bat. They allotted 50 overs rather. They were all out for 236 at 49.2. Oman at this stage are 120 for 3. They were talking about the representation of women and how the groundswomen have done a phenomenal job here at the Mulpani Cricket Ground, haven't they?
Credit should be given to the curator and the grounds team and the management here in Mulpani. Thanks to Can. On the back foot, there's a protection. And a couple of times it rained heavily here, but some excellent job has been done by the grounds team.
Just get a feeling that Mayappan's overs are going to be crucial. He's been the only wicket taker. But up against him is Nadeem, who's taking his time to get going. It's important that UAE find his wicket, because so many times in the past as well, Nadeem has been one man. Oh, was in two minds there. Good work by Basil. Nadeem has been one man who steered his team home from difficult situations. Terrific delivery as well, that. Enough to keep Nadeem confused whether to offer the bat to it or not. For a leg spinner, he's got great control, Mayappan. Occasionally bowling a leg spin, actually. Relying more on googly.
And why not? He tends to get those wickets on googlies. But it should be a surprise delivery as a leg break bowler. The batsman knows what's coming in.
That's the surprise, leg break. He's got a slip in place, so you expect a little more leg break, isn't it? Just a few more. But the fact that he flights it so well, chooses the middle stump line, and he's got such good control as the ball comes out of the back of the hand. Just a treat to watch Karthik Parniyappan Mayappan. 26 overs gone, 1-2 for 3.
122 for the loss of 3, 26 overs. There's a change in the bowling. Should be off break bowler Basil Hamid. He'll be up against Nadeem and Zishan Maqsood. 150 needed of 24 overs. Fine leg and the fielder behind the score inside the 30-yard circle, and a short mid-wicket on the leg side for right-hand batter. Nicely negotiated. Protection in the deep, Rohan Mustafa. It would be interesting to see what's the calculation for the DL Suhas. Trying to raise the tempo. Shoaib was the last man to be got dismissed at the mid-wicket. Good catch taken by Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Wanted to cut straight into the hands of wicketkeeper.
One of the most eloquent cutters of the cricket ball. Ends up missing it, Zishan Maqsood. And that's exactly why you need to strengthen that area. In fact, start building a wall.
Still, he'll manage to put that to the boundary, Zishan Maqsood. Using the wrist. So many options for Mohammad Wasim if we talk about the spin department. Ayan Afzal Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Aryan Lakra, Mayappan, now Basil Hamid. Just a single and a couple of runs in his first over. A decent over comes to an end, taking their time. Both Maqsood and Nadeem out there in the middle. 27 gone, 124 for the loss of 3. The new bowler from the other end to bowl his second spell. It's Ayan Afzal Khan. Wicketless, 24 runs in his 5 overs. Zishan Maqsood on strike, 130 needed of 23 overs.
Ayan Afzal Khan, who's been terrific to the right-handers, will now be up against Nadeem. And the good news is that Nadeem is still new to the crease. 11 deliveries, just 2 runs. Very sensible, Nadeem.
Take your time, take your time.
Loves to build the partnerships. Today, can he build another one to put his team in the finale? He's missed it, but would have also missed the leg stump. Rahat suggesting that with a smile that he always does. As he always does, indeed. And no one else joined the appeal as well, as the keeper wasn't in a good position to gauge it. Glorious! Again missing the outside of the bat by just a kitten's whisker, and perhaps even finer a margin by which it missed the stump. This is why. Phenomenal fielding by Ayan. This is why I said Ayan Khan to the righty is a battle to watch. Hundreds of people who have turned up already at Mulpani are enjoying this battle. 28 overs gone, 125 for 3.
28 overs, 125 for the loss of 3, with going with the net run rate of 4.46. A couple of extras. See the experience of captain Zishan Maqsood. He's not at all in a hurry. All he needs is one big over. He's an artist. He knows the art, how to take those singles with ease. Zishan Maqsood. He's finding it a bit difficult. Nadeem, 2 of 16 balls. It's 126 for the loss of 3. Now Nelson is the score needed in 21.4 overs for Oman. Better shot. Goes down on one knee. Behind the square. One bounce, 4 runs.
Nadeem creates his own angles, creates his own opportunities. And sometimes, as they say in life, you've got to build the door before you knock it. That's what he's done with that angle. Beautiful shot. The nonchalance with which he hit that shot again reminded me of Jatinder Singh, who was able to play something similar. In fact, he switched to be a left-hander as he hit a boundary. We'll wait for a while for that ball to be retrieved. The batters might not be in favor of a ball change, but it's not their say anyways. Umpire still believes that the ball can be retrieved. It's just about time that they give up on that cricket ball. A new box of balls have arrived, and the umpire has chosen one from that buffet that perhaps looks like 28.3 overs old and 130 for 3 overs old. You can never find, can you? Now, I'm not quite sure what is Wasim discussing here, because that ball, it's going to be tough to retrieve that ball. You can only do that with the cooperation of the hundreds who have turned up and now are running after to find it. Running in that direction to find that cricket ball. If a delivery is bowled with a new one which has been selected, that means that ball, whoever gets it, it's memorabilia. When was the last time you saw a ball being lost when it's a boundary and not a 6?
It was in the first innings. If I'm not mistaken, it was the 43rd or 44th over. The time the crowd not supporting the umpire and not returning the ball back. They know the match referee has n number of balls with him.
N number? There's only so many balls that the box can fit. 131 for 3. Wonderful. This is going to be the testing time for Ryan, when his team requires a wicket so desperately and 2 senior batters are up against him. And he is troubling them like this. There's so much to learn for so many people watching this game. For a youngster to be at his best in a crucial game like this one, and in crunch moments like this one, earning the trust of the captain first of all to get the ball in hand and then delivering. What a story.
Clearly, we can see why the UAE team is struggling now, because their wicket taker bowler is wicketless as of now. Ayan Afzal Khan, he bowled brilliantly. Unluckily, that wicket column shows nothing. Looking for his first wicket. Can he get this big man, Zishan Maqsood? Cool as cucumber. Out there in the middle, Zishan Maqsood, the left-hand batter, the captain of Oman, on strike. Wanted to play paddle sweep, and it went to the short mid-wicket.
They've decided to milk the bowling here, Maqsood and Mohammad Nadeem. And so far they've done a good job, keeping the leading wicket taker of UAE wicketless for 7 overs, 132 for 3.
A partnership flourishing here between Zishan Maqsood and Nadeem. 132 for 3, 30 overs. Basil Hamid will continue to bowl his third over.
Beautifully bowled. Joined in the appeal, but there was no bat involved. That's a good decision. Not sometimes, but often we've seen the fielders put pressure on the umpire. But the umpire, unmoved and unfazed, tells you the quality and the level of umpiring. And the experience, of course. On that occasion, it was Mr. Gurung. Slip in place. Surprised that it's Ayan. He doesn't have a big span. I think it's ever so quietly a lot has been spoken at the non-strikers end. Now this game is getting into a zone where 103 of 19.3 with two senior batters out there from Oman who've been there, done that. They know that singles are going to be the lifeline at this stage. The only thing that they would be concerned with is the weather.
They're in control unless and until they lose another wicket here. Just checking his shot at the last moment. Nadeem, except that one delivery in the previous over which went for 4. He bowled really well. Basil Hamid and Nadeem looking dangerous. Finds the fielder Zahoor Khan. A dot delivery, a tight over comes to an end. 31 gone, 134 for the loss of 3.
Good going, boys. Good going, shabash. Looking good, boys. Shabash, shabash.
"31 overs gone, 134 for 3. We've got some interesting words written on chart papers and being held up by the very animated crowd we've got here at Mulpani today. He moves outside off to make that gap even more accessible. Warm welcome, Shamim. This game is brewing a contest which is getting more interesting by the minute.
Thanks, absolutely, Suhash. I think we're in for a treat here. Something tells me it might go to the wire. All the indications from the progress of the Omani team after that terrific start indicate that another wicket and the cat will be amongst the pigeons. This was a good fight back here.
India, Pakistan, be prepared. Nepal is coming. I love the way he squeezed those words in eventually.
It's good to see that the interest in cricket in Nepal has increased by leaps and bounds. In addition to the quality of cricket from their cricketers, doing well in that semi-final. They'll be hoping for the home team to make it to the finals. At the moment, Oman having to go through a period of calm. Zisan Maqsood, the skipper, will be at the helm of things in trying to take them to that target. Nadeem has been very quiet, and it continues to be the same. Just into the deep with an ease shot and a single the result.
If you want to know how quiet this game's getting, we'll keep it. He'll keep the chat alive. 136 for 3.
There's the enthusiastic crowd, and they'll know that there's a game on here. It could go either way. Into the 33rd over, 101 needed from 18. I just feel there's lots of support for the underdogs, if you can call them, the Oman team here, going to that target. But it's a good tussle, been enjoyed by the sprinkling of crowd. And here's the angle bat, use of whatever pace, chase on here, it's a teaser. Ball wins the race to the boundary. An important boundary after a while for Oman.
Elegantly done. No, that'll be painful for the bowler. Guides it to the gap, and the outfield takes over after a point of time. We've called him a wily fox when he has the ball in hand. Looks to be similar with the bat too. So many times he's played this crucial innings under pressure. Today's going to be one such.
What a game to bring out your best with the ball earlier. Showing some resistance here, some temperament. And a sweep across the line can be a tad risky. Now that's him closer. See the reaction of the bowler.
It's getting darker here. The clouds are arriving. Shamim, you need to open the weatherman folder of yours and then tell us the direction in which you had a theory, didn't you? You had a theory of the direction in which the clouds come and go, as you understand the topography of this place.
Well, it's coming from over the left shoulder, which is looking brighter. So hopefully it's going to blow away the gathering to the right of us. And that is what everyone's going to hope for, because really want a completed game. 33 of which have been completed, 141 for 3. The top order have done well, but they just could not convert those 40s into 60s and 70s, which might have made the difference and given the Oman the ascendancy that target they're looking for. Looks a little more distant. That swept. It's high in the air and it's going to go through. There's no protection in that part. And 4 runs at the right time. Just Nadeem there getting into the act.
And has missed his mark there, and Nadeem has picked his spot. He's couriered the right gift to the right dugout. And the very next delivery, treating it with utmost respect.
That is very, very good cricket from Nadeem. Knows that he has got to stay around with his skipper. Ayan, normally a wicket-taking bowler, has not had success today into his 9th over, and at the moment the batter is making it look quite comfortable. Ominous signs here for UAE. The cloud gathers. They'll keep an eye on that because if rain does come, that TLS, the Duckworth-Lewis Stern system, is going to be affected. Now, that was a little bit of a risk that you don't normally see Zishan Maqsood taking a walk down the track.
Zishan Maqsood is having a word with the umpire. I'm not quite sure what he's talking about, but he's definitely concerned about something. No ball. No ball signal.
It's possibly more fielders within the 30-yard circle than you're allowed, and that is the free hit. Umpire might not have spotted it, but the keen eye of the skipper, Zishan Maqsood, who told the umpire, look, how many players were within the 30-yard circle? Can you make a count, sir? And he did, and he found out that it was not legal. Has nothing to do with that.
No, it's not Nadeem's front foot, it's the bowler's front foot that counts, just in case. It's going to be a free hit. And immediately, the captain has his arm around the young Ayan Khan.
So much of a difference. If Ayan had 3 wickets, he would not be given a little bit of instruction and solace by the skipper just because he hasn't had a wicket. Where is this one going? Goes! Doesn't, maybe not getting that hold of it like he would have liked it. In the manner, in the fashion he would have liked it, but just get a run. Nevertheless, got away with that, Ayan. He'll be relieved.
Very true. Still operating with a slip, and I like that.
Just something noticeable here, Suhas. 29 runs from 60 odd deliveries is creating that pressure that's needed by the bowling unit to just get in the heads, make them play some loose shots. But they have been content to bide their time. That is good to see. Ample overs left. 34 of them have been completed. It's 148 for 3. .34 done, 16 left, 89 to be had from the 96 legal deliveries available. Nicely poised this semi-final here at Mulpani. It's lived up to his billings as a semi-final. It's been a good tussle between 2 evenly matched teams, and the crowd know that they can sense that it's going to be a match where tension will prevail from now on for the next 16 overs. Any of the sides being able to overcome that pressure situation will prevail. 35th over to be started by Hamid. Gives the ball some air, content to block the ball still. Zishan Maqsood not making a move. He scored 19 of 42 deliveries.
Second would have been tight. Good work by Rohan Mustafa. And Mustafa once again getting to field near the crowd, who constantly give him the support, the love, and a few conversation starters.
Nadeem, 16 of 36, also content to bide at his time. But time might be running out. They've got to take a few moves now. Still, that accuracy of Basil Hamid does not allow the batter to be a little more enterprising. Oh, had to hurry down on that one. Excellent bowling.
Basil Hamid. Resets very quickly, and every captain likes that. It also allows less time for the batter to think.
Indeed, and he's going through his over so very quickly into the last ball of his fifth over. Batsman taking a little walk around, making him wait. And a superb over comes to an end. 35 done, it's 149 for 3. In this day and age of T20 cricket, you'd think that 88 runs of 90 legal deliveries is quite gettable, particularly after you've got 7 wickets in hand. I tell you what, much more difficult than what it looks on the scorecard. They've put on the brakes, the bowlers. Maqsood will be looking to open up his arms as an appeal, half-hearted appeal as the ball deflects away. Just impacting outside the line of the off stump. Ayan into his second over. Hasn't had success in terms of wickets, but he's been quite miserly. Run rate under 4 runs and over in a one day is spectacular. Down the wicket. Doesn't get hold of it once again. All he can muster is that single into the deep. This is good bowling from the youngster Ayan Afzal Khan, who did so very well earlier. 4-wicket haul, man of the match the previous game. Just a little chat with Wasim with the umpire. Wonder what that is about. Little pause in play. The gloom overhead continues to gather. What is going on? Junaid Siddiqui now going to a position within the 30-yard circle. Sanchit is there. Basil Hamid is feeling a little unwell. He's just gone off.
He was holding his left side of the torso. Even when he was bowling, around the 5th delivery is when he started to feel the pain, and because of that uneasiness, wants to take a break. But there was something else as well that Wasim was pointing out to the umpire. That I'm not quite sure if it hit the bat.
Possibly off the arm or the thighs. That's the indication from the umpire. The upper part of the arm, I suspect.
Yeah, Lakra, left indicator, then turns right. Difficult. Had there been bat on it, Ayan wouldn't have spoken him for 2 days. Oh, good ball.
He's finishing off in a fine manner, this youngster. Very impressive. As I say, the 150 had come up short while earlier with that single, but he's been very impressive. And more of the same. Little opening of the face, quick run taken, and they make it quite comfortably in the end. But Ayan Afzal Khan, despite the lack of wickets, has been exemplary in terms of economy. Under 4 and over in ODIs is terrific.
Last delivery of Ayan Afzal Khan. Wickets column not ticking is not something ubiquitous with Ayan, but it shall be on this occasion. A wicketless Ayan, but still Someone who's bowled so tight and created opportunities not once but twice and thrice. 38 in his 10 overs, 152 for 3.
The run rate at one point in time was over the 5 mark. It's been curtailed. It's been brought down to 4.22. 152 for 3. Saving grace is that the skipper of Oman still there. He can really open up. He's got the capacity to play powerful shots. At the moment, content to play defensively. Angles are used, softness of the hands and the bat. Gets a single. But how long can they continue to keep on gathering runs in this fashion? Because once in a while they have to throw caution to the wind. Nadeem also content to be in that kind of defensive mode. Mustafa just waiting to nip through.
With 3 wickets lost, Duckworth Lewis asks them to be 144. Oman are ahead by 10 runs.
There'll always be some information going on, going from the dressing rooms out to the batters in the middle about the requirements of the DLS. Sure, if they're told that they're falling behind, they're going to make a move on. They're just trying to keep ahead of those DLS figures that we've been given here. We'll also keep on informing our viewers as to the status in terms of the DLS, as you have just done.
What I've loved about Oman's approach so far is that they have been very particular about whom they want to target. Mustafa has very quietly looked towards Maqsood as he was trying to go for the hoik on the leg side.
Again, not finding the gap in the field. This is cat and mouse. This is nice little exchange going on, exchange of looks. A little bit of banter, I'm sure something from behind the wicket. Nice, eased into that, but couldn't get it past the fielder. Dot ball to finish that over. It's 154 for 3.
$154 for 3 after 37 overs. DL pass score 37 overs later, 147 runs for Oman with 7 wickets in hand. But they've gone past that and will feel comfortable even if the downpour starts now, which seems to be impending by the minute. But we really hope it can hold itself back for 78 balls. We can't tell it that time because sometimes we run slow as well. Just wait for 78 balls, please. No, and a little longer, otherwise Shamim, post-match, yes.
Well, we're coming to the end of that phase when I finish doing commentary with you, because this will be your last sort of half hour before you leave us. Suhash, it's been an absolute pleasure. I can tell you that in being by your side in commentary. Mayappan now 3 for 32. I've been helped by your depth of knowledge of the associate members in making things easier for me to talk about these teams. Don't often get to commentate at this level, and it's been very refreshing. I appreciate your help and appreciate the way we've exchanged views. We've had a little bit of fun, and I just hope that wherever you're going after this, you have a wonderful time and a brilliant future ahead of you.
Thank you so much, Shamim. Means a lot. And it's been an absolute pleasure to be sharing the commentary box with you, Mudassir. It's been great fun. Paresh Lohani, Sharad Vasavkar, as we all call him, Sharad Dai. No, it's been a... Oh, that's cut away nicely. This is vintage Zishan Maqsood, because the cut shots have started to flow for 4.
And is this the time when the floodgates open up? You think that the time he has taken, the patience shown, the temperament is shown, that little bit of it offered, and what a brilliant looking cut shot that was. And that tells you the supreme confidence with which he is batting now. Deliberately missed out Mudassir because we are going to continue after this. Don't mind, he's just sitting to the left here. Have that little bit of a chat later on in the next games at the TU.
Absolutely right. I think after all these days, it's the banter that shall live on for sure. No, it's been great fun covering this tournament in the first place. Lots of dreams being realized as this one goes for 4 as well. Zishan Maqsood has decided to target the gaps in front of the wicket now and succeeding with equal ease.
He has taken his time, he's been patient, he's forced the bowlers now into errors because they're getting frustrated and trying different things, and he's taking advantage of that. He's such a sensible guy, such a cool, calm head on him. Just picks his shot so very well. You see that little adjustment that the bowler is forced to make? He's going to come and change his angle of attack. He's getting into Mayappan's head now. Simple. Just didn't try to hit it too hard. Content with the 2 boundaries he has already had. Target is required run rate is 6.08. 7 wickets in hand with 2 batters going on comfortably. You'd think that was there for the taking. Again, with offered, this has been a continuous process of feeding him outside the line of off stump and allowing the runs to be taken. Rather expensive over for Mayappan, and at the end of 38, it's 164 for 3. After 38 overs, UAE were in a much better position than Oman are in at the moment. 24 runs more, but the problem for UAE was that a little slump at the end of the innings, which didn't really allow them to go to the promised region when the manner in which they were going in the middle part of the innings. That's when the credit from the Omani bowlers in tying it up, and it's going to be the other way around with the Oman batters.
Mustafa watching the batter till the last moment, especially because Zishan Maqsood's been quite content cutting the ball in front of the wicket and behind. Now on the leg side, picking and choosing his areas.
Oh, he's so very comfortable either side of the wicket with the horizontal bat shots, the cut shots, the sweeps. He has been exemplary. Look at the utmost ease. He knew exactly where he's going to hit it fine and didn't allow the fielder to get to it. Mustafa now getting a bit of the Maqsood bat. He hasn't taken a wicket either. And dot ball. That is good cricket.
Just love the way that Omani batters have been so clear with their plans. To not give a wicket to Mustafa, to not give a wicket to Ayan. Milk the bowling, target one bowler. The only successful bowler so far has been Karthik Mayappan.
Even now, in the last couple of overs, Karthik Mayappan has come in for a bit of stick. That has been due to the approach of the Omani batters. 169 for 3. It's time for a break for drinks.
Partnership between Maqsood and Nadeem has reached the 50 mark. They've taken their time, but they've done their batting according to the situation, and it's been a great partnership up here in the commentary box as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Shamim. As you remind me, about 15-20 minutes left before I hop off to the next tour, but it's been an absolutely brilliant tour. Thanks to Shamim, Mudassir, everyone that have got a chance to work with. The partnerships have been brilliant. The stories have carried on beyond the ropes, beyond the commentary stints. I really hope we can pick up on a lot of those tropes and motifs, just like we do in movies when we make a sequel, perhaps very soon.
Definitely looking forward to a sequel. It was enjoyed by all and sundry. And I must put in a word for all the people involved in really making this a success. The ground here at the Mulpani Stadium has been well looked after by the ground staff. The catering has been good. The security men and women have really done their best to help us out. The crowds have come here in numbers at the end, and of course the Cricket Association of Nepal can take the credit.
Well done. Something for me to carry again. Brilliant.
And of course the ACC overseeing it all will be pretty happy with what's transpired. With everything falling into place. There would be teething problems. Understandably, any kind of tournament on a new ground, there would be. But I think they've come over that and made this a wonderful success. And I think there's a continuation of the same in the future.
I think the benchmark's already set, isn't it? 68 or 66. And that line is not going to help because Maqsood will quietly nudge it away and pick up a single.
Nudging and pushing, that has been the backbone of this partnership, interspersed as and when required by some lusty hitting. It's been great to watch the grit, determination shown by Nadeem here and his skipper in particular in just easing your way. That never been pressurized, never been in a hurry, rode out the tough patches and sailed along smoothly.
How sensible is Nadeem batted? 19 of 46 is very innocuous on the face of it. But sturdy given the situation. I think there's one man who's batting according to the sky, the other the situation.
Delicate little touch with the angled bat. And you see, it's always been noticeable right from the word go that kept the required run rate within that 6 to 6.5 mark. It's been always in control. They know how they're progressing. So there's no rush, no pressure created. There will be an odd period when it'll go over, then a couple of good overs with the bat, they're back into the fray. It's been so very refreshing. Just the way they pace the innings, the Omani team.
Absolutely right. It sort of keeps the mood in the camp as well very light because the batters to come also sense that it's a very manageable required rate. Now he'll drive on the front foot with full confidence. Zishan Maqsood.
Oh, he's bringing his whole repertoire into effect here. 360 degrees you'd expect. He's been very strong on either side of the wicket, playing the horizontal bat shots, but he's not been shy in going down the wicket and playing down the line through the V. Very impressive. Needs to carry on.
Slower delivery perhaps when he's expecting it at a drivable length. The wind is also picking up. It's getting gloomy again. Good delivery.
And once again, the realization by Zishan Maqsood that Zahoor has been the bowler who's been the most threatening of the lot. Into his fifth over, hardly given away any runs. He's got 38, it's still going strong. 39 dots. Shows you his resilience, his patience. And also the 5 boundaries. Really, once it was needed to get a move on, he delivered. Wonderful mix. It's what you can have. All the ingredients of a good innings have been shown here by Maqsood.
So much to learn for all the youngsters at an impressionable age, picking up the bat in hand, isn't it? As they see the master construct an innings of this kind in a high-profile game. Again, that line, it's so innocuous. Maqsood can nudge it down to the person every single day of the week. No questions asked.
Just the simple manner in which he flicked that ball away. But it is Nadeem. It is Nadeem who he needs to talk to. Initially, I thought he was a little fidgety. He's taken his time. He's faced 4 to 7 balls. And the ball is not doing too much. That is something that you've got to be wary of. At the start of the day, we figured out that there might be some extra bit of turn, purchase of the wicket. Really not to be seen. It's really been a very good batting track. I'm sure at the presentation, the losing captain is going to say it held up a little, it wasn't too comfortable to bat on. That is the normal reply we get when you ask the questions. 173 for 3.
Go point. Juni, come here. Juni.
173 for 3. Still the 10 overs left. Jishan Maqsood, skipper, 39 of 65. Nadeem, 21 of 48, building up a partnership which looks to be taking Oman to the target. And now the turn, it was turning too far away. Keeper seemed more interested in appealing and than trying to get to that ball. Got a deflection of the thighs to the boundary. 4 very, very precious runs there. Did appeal, it was way down the leg side as I'm joined by Mudassir. Could go either way, but Oman, you'd feel, has got control of things.
The partnership, especially between Zishan Maqsood and Nadeem, after those 2 quick wickets, making sure they take Oman into the finale of this ACC Premier Cup 2023 Nepal. He is the key, Zishan Maqsood, 39. He took his time getting those odd boundaries on regular intervals. Zishan Maqsood.
Jesus. He just makes it so simple when he's easing into those shots. Really not in a hurry, selective shot making.
Keep going, boy.
Just get a feeling from Maqsood that he knows that if he can just get the 1s and 2s going, he'll have ample time at the end to go for the big shots and go for the kill.
It's run a ball on 7 wickets in hand. All you need is 1 good over. They were able to get those odd boundaries. Better, much better. Keep on rotating the strike, Nadeem and Zishan Maqsood.
We have to inform you that even if the game stops after 41 overs, Duckworth Lewis, Oman need only 169. They've got 180. A loss of 3 wickets. Look at those gloomy skies. Just hope it stays away. That's one of the reasons, Mudassir, why he's not really going after the bowling down. He knows they're ahead of the Duckworth Lewis. Come to the completion of 41 overs. It's 180 for 3. Comparison after 41 overs, 199 for 6. Eventually, they went on to make 236. That's when they slowed down, looking to get much more than that. That's why, for the Duckworth Lewis, it's only 169 at the fall of 3 wickets that's required by Oman. Ahead by 11 runs.
Was the time when Oman got those wickets in the first innings and pulled the things back. Zahoor Khan, sensible piece of batting. They know if the rain comes, they are ahead in a DL calculation. They're not at all in a hurry, taking those singles against Zahoor Khan.
Just both batters, showing their prowess, showing their strength with the angles. Now, our camera persons are going to find it tricky if the wind picks up. Give us a wave. I was too busy concentrating on the game. Thanks. Good boy. Well done. Pitching it up, trying to get the Yorker going there.
This is where you are at your best, Zishan Maqsood. And look at the cloud, it's now becoming dark and darker out here at Mulpani. Dictating the terms here, Zishan Maqsood, the captain.
I understand the other game at the TU ground has been affected by rain. So just keep our fingers crossed here. It allows, the weather gods allow us a full game to happen and a proper result. Oh, chopped it on. That is the wicket that is needed. Is there a twist in the tail? It is the big wicket of the skipper, Jishan Maqsood. Zahoor has always looked threatening. See that little bit of an inside edge onto the stumps there, the death rattle.
How many times we have seen in today's game the batsman trying to play with the soft hands and going on to an excellent knock comes to an end. Zahoor strikes for UAE. It's 181 for the loss of 4.
It's getting tighter. Just that wicket means that the DLS will have a different permutation and combination. But still, I think they're 6 runs ahead of required. We're about 11 runs ahead at the moment, 5 runs ahead. 176 is what they need. They've got 181. But the wicket, the crucial wicket of the captain, will there be a twist in the tail? There's always that to look out for. Makes the game much more interesting. Takes it to the wire. The thrills and spills of a good semi-finals here.
Thinking a lot about the DL method, and he was very calm, Zishan Maqsood, because they were ahead in the DL calculation. Just losing that focus, and Zahoor strikes. It's a new man, Ayan, the left-hand batter, replacing the captain, Zishan Maqsood.
Pitches it up, it's going down the leg side, there's a big appeal. We're going to get 4 runs from a leg by. The ball drifting down leg and giving those runs, but what a good delivery. A little straighter and the batter could have been in trouble. See, easily drifting down.
Trying to bowl in that block hole. Extra reverse swing helping Ayan, and Oman gets a boundary, 185 for 4.
There you see at the bottom of the ticker on your screens, DLS power score after 42 overs is 178. They're just about ahead. But another wicket. Tell you what, Mudassir, the cat will be amongst the pigeons. Zahoor has bowled so well. Again, he makes the batsman hurry and scurry into that shot.
Not only it's about the rain, the light slowly fading here in Mulpani. It's becoming dark. Can Zahoor can get another wicket on this final ball of the 6th over? Just gave away 13 so far. But as of now, the rain comes in, Oman ahead.
Frees his arms, hits it into the deep. It's only a single to finish. An excellent over from Zahoor. It's 186 for 4 with 8 to go. The semi-final here, Oman, with 340s from their batters. That might make the difference. If Nadeem gets to his 40, you'd feel that they'd have that game within their grasp. In no conversion into the 50s, something that Oman might be worried about. But it's Basil Hamid.
One more, yeah, lads. Couple tight overs, guys. Come on.
A little bit of sprain. He went away for a
Come on,
little bit
Baza.
of treatment, clutching his left
yeah.
side, but now he's come back nicely into his 6th over. He's also been quite miserly, very tight with his bowling.
Come on, Baza.
Playing his first match in this tournament, that too in the semi-final. But it's Ayan looking good.
Catch! Oh, man.
Back-to-back dot deliveries.
Pressure here. Ayan, slowly and gradually. If they can turn on the screws, if you can just dry out the runs, you'll make the batters take a few chances like that. And it's gone into hand. That's the celebration. That is the pressure created when he tried to go big. But there was a perfect calculation in terms of seeing the trajectory of that ball and a very well taken catch.
Couple of dot deliveries and trying to release the pressure, dancing down the track. The wind helping the fielder. It was well judged catch taken by Rohan Mustafa. There goes the celebration. The big wicket, back-to-back wickets. A matter of 5 deliveries for Oman. Ayan Khan walks back after making just 1 of 6 deliveries. It's 186 for the loss of 5.
Still, it's anybody's game. Suddenly, with the fall of the skipper's wicket and Ayan's quickly to follow, it is the UAE who are fighting back. What a game we have on our hands. You can see the relaxed smile on Rohan Mustafa's face, waving to his supporters, acknowledging what he has done, that wicket. Oh, this is a humdinger of a match. The wind has picked up. Hopefully it'll blow the clouds away and we're going to have a close finish. This is what everyone wants to see. Sandeep Gaur.
One more here for you, Baza. Come on, boys. Come on, Baza. Get us one more, buddy. Come
186
on.
for 5. Now, Hamid with that strike.
No run, Chime. Yeah, Chime. Nice, Allah. Well done,
He's
Asif
making a
bhai.
difference here. Basil Hamid,
Keep going, Baza.
186 for the loss of 5. Gaur, Sandeep Gaur. Very cheeky and important 4 runs, I believe, from the blade of Sandeep Gaur. Much needed boundary.
Oh, after that wicket, they needed his boundary. And what a way to achieve it. Just past him. He played it so late, so very late. And very deft touch on it. Wait, a little touch. And off it went. Despite that chase by the fielder, the ball won the race. Ayan misses out in holding it back. This is a real tussle. Wickets falling, runs coming. 190 for 5. 47 of 43 needed.
Yeah, 3 runs ahead. With the GL method here, Oman.
Quite ready. The tension, it's playing on the minds. The umpire said, what on earth did you move out for? And the batter said, there's someone behind the bowler's arm. Some rain in the air. Unfortunately, oh my goodness, I just hope it does not disturb the play. I want to get as many overs as possible. And they've got an edge and he's gone. Oh goodness gracious, that game is turning around on its head. United Arab Emirates are fighting back here.
2 wickets in this over for Basil Hamid. Big wicket. Sandeep Gaur trying to chase the delivery. Excellent catch taken by Britya. It's becoming a bit tense out there. Chasing the delivery. Not needed. Look at that celebration and excellent catch taken by the wicketkeeper. Basil goes wild. Got a game, the big match, and he's making the difference here.
he's very annoyed with himself. It goes for 3. And we have a real game on with that fall of wicket. 192 would be needed. But they've got 190, just 2 runs behind. New batter in will be coming with his heart in his mouth, butterflies in his stomach.
Two runs behind Oman after losing that wicket. It's all about the calculations. I think they were just thinking about the DL method, the Oman. Instead of trying to chase the target, they were just looking out for those runs and calculations. And that is hurting, and a poor shot by Sandeep Gaur at that moment before that wicket. They were 3 runs ahead. Now the covers are coming on.
Oh my goodness, that will be tragedy. The UAE team are going to be very happy, but for Oman, have really controlled the match till the last over. Incredible. And if that DLS comes into contention, Oman will consider themselves to be one of the unluckiest teams around. That fall of wicket of the skipper may have turned the tide in favor of the United Arab Emirates.
Striking at the right time, Zahoor Khan. Then the difference, Basil Hamid making a comeback into the team after 3-4 months. What crucial wicket he got, and poor shot selection. They were ahead with 3 runs. They could have kept that wicket. They were ahead, Oman, but the right time, Basil Hamid strikes. The play has been interrupted because of rain.
Talk about divine intervention, and what a time for the rains to come. And just 3 or 4 deliveries back, it was Oman who were in the ascendancy in terms of the Duckworth-Lewis turn system. Then suddenly the fall of 2 wickets, the whole calculation goes in favor of the United Arab Emirates. Oman will be sincerely hoping that this rain that has come in is blown away and they get to play some kind of curtailed match. But this will be a tragedy after all the hard work they've done initially and even right through this innings in pacing their innings, and then something that nobody can control takes over, the rain.
Absolutely, and they are themselves to be blamed. He was the last man who came just a couple of deliveries ago. Sandeep Gaur, he has all the calculations. He got that boundary. Out of nowhere, he just chased that delivery, and excellent catch. Now, as of now, 43 overs has gone. UAE are ahead. They are 2 runs behind from the DL calculation, Oman, after losing that wicket of Sandeep Gaur.
Oh, what a tragedy if the game ends in this manner. It's a game which no team deserved to lose. It's been such an intriguing match. It's had a close fought contest. It's a pity. It's so very unfortunate that it might end in this fashion. Intervention by the weather is never something that any team likes, whether they win or lose. But it's just that little factor of luck that comes into play in this game of glorious uncertainties.
Absolutely, and they were just always thinking about the calculations of DL, Zishan, Maqsood and Nadeem. After having 7 wickets in hand, they should have targeted the bowlers.
Well, have a look at the scorecard, 49, 42 and 40 from top 4 batters, but then Nadeem just hanging on. It was the departure of Jisan Maqsood that turned the tide, and eventually they are, after 43 overs, 190 for 6. The rain has come in here, unfortunately, at the Mulpani Cricket Ground. We are forced to take a little bit of a break. We sincerely hope that the weather improves. The bowling has been very good from Mayappan. 3 for 42, 2 for 20 at the crucial time for Basil Hamid. Really turned it around for his team. And if play resumes, we hope to come back to you. We'll keep you updated as we take our leave from the Mulpani Cricket Ground and keep our fingers crossed that we have more cricket a little later on.
least 30 minutes from now, even if it stops.
Can I actually ask for some coffee?
Yes, sir.
ahead in DL method.
معادلة